Good. Oh, my camera zoomed in because of my meetings. Good morning, guys. Holy crap. Am I excited today? Now, there's a lot to talk about, but man. Number one, copy trading between QUANTOWER and NinjaTrader. That was flawless. I mean, that was amazing. So whoever gave me that idea yesterday, I need to find you. And trust me, I could find you as long as you mention it again. I'll be able to check the chat history and see your name, and I'm going to give you a free account. Man, am I excited, guys? Am I excited? Okay, I don't even know what's happening. I haven't looked at the chart since the open. Wow, did I miss out on a big move? I gotta take a timeout here, and I gotta start looking at my accounts. There is a big payout potential, and I was just very scared this morning to trade my accounts. Got another payout with Phidias. Got another live account with Phidias. Got I was supposed to switch bull knocks and I forgot. Oopsies. We'll try to find some trades with bull knocks here, and got more accounts at Apex. Of course, as soon as I ended the stream yesterday, market just started to rip. I mean, not rip. It was dipping, but you know, started to move. Can I show what I'm talking about when I copy trade between QUANTOWER and Ninja? Sure. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna play around with it later today as well. I just gotta get used to it. Obviously the chart's a little bit different. Make sure I don't actually get into a trade here. But look, so I'm gonna place a short order above here, right? So right above 560. Look. Boom. Freaking instant. So stoked about that. Holy shit. Like, that's the most exciting thing I think I've discovered in the prop firms. There's a lot of negativity in prop firms lately and all this stuff. And this is like, man, I've been liking some prop firms that only offer TradeAway, and I'm like, I can't really trade with them because it's a pain in the butt. But Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Trade Day. Trade Day is going to have more than one account soon. They're basically like a take profit trader account. So those three I'm definitely going to be fully invested in. Just got to figure out a copy trader for NinjaTrader. And right now I used TradeSyncer and it was fine. I used TradeSyncer and like it copied perfectly. Look at that. So now I got two funded accounts with Tradeify. One is a eval funded, which you could tell by the name. FTD, YF, and then YS. Straight to funded, I guess, and then I don't know what that stands for, but basically you could tell by the name. So I have one straight to funded and one and one that is eval funded. And I got almost another one passed. I'm working another one here. I'm going to have all 3 accounts. I'm going to have growth, advanced, and straight to funded with Traderify. But as soon as I get one payout, if I don't pass any evals, I'm going straight to funded with take profit. Take profit with But man, that is exciting. But now, before I get into trading today, I got to write down what accounts I shouldn't touch. Guys, yesterday I was doing a spreadsheet, right? And it was a mess. But last night I came up with a spreadsheet. I was like, let me check how my accounts are looking with Apex. I haven't been keeping up with my accounts. I don't keep track of how many days I'm on. I try not to let it get in my head. And that's why I'm not going to use this spreadsheet too much, because it got into my head this morning and it was the easiest trade. So thank God I actually took the trade on most of the, most of the accounts I still had in the copy trader. But look, days 6 and 7, they're ready for a payout because I could flip for 2 days. So I could flip for 7th day, 8th day. I could flip for 1 day, 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. So I would have had hold on. What am I looking at here? Okay. Yeah, so this is the if I didn't trade today and if I just flipped plus this account, I didn't include this account, but basically right now this it would be at 10,000. So this account right now is I'm able to withdraw from after today. But anyway, I had $10,000 available to withdraw from Apex if I did not trade these accounts anymore. Okay, so they're not full payouts, but if I just flip them, I'm able to take out 10,000. If I trade another day or two, I could take out between 12 to 14,000, and that will put me at pretty much $40,000 month of May if I just trade normally today and tomorrow. Now, is that the risk I want to take? I did take a little bit of risk, so I already traded some of these accounts. So I'm going to update right now to see which accounts I traded and which ones I didn't and which ones I probably won't trade. I think securing the payout is more important than trying to get that extra grand or two, especially with how things are going. If things are going well, we'll keep getting more payouts. It doesn't really matter. All right, so I'm going to have this here. And then we just got to update the P&L. So account 399 is now at 7,131. 7,131. Okay, that's not available for withdrawal yet because I got denied on that payout. So I'm only on day 3. So this is how many days I'm already towards the next payout. Account 409 is now at 5,083. So that's almost at payout. Still need like 20 bucks. 383 is at full payout. Very nice. But it's only on 4 days. Interesting. So this one is on 5th day. So technically I could flip, I think. I'm not going to, but technically I could. 400 is 3698. 3698. Okay. Then 401 stays the same. 346 is 3384. So that increases a little bit. 413 doesn't matter because I'm not going to be able to withdraw from that. Whatever, I'm not gonna update those yet. So 411, 412, those don't matter because I didn't update. 13. Yes, I actually didn't trade that many accounts. All right, so that's the updated. Payout, so it's 1284. Oh, 1422, 1232. 1598. All right, so nothing really changed. So I didn't really trade as much as I thought. 410. Yeah, there's a lot of accounts that I trade later in the day, not on the opening range. Kind of strange, but okay. So I didn't really increase my payout as I thought I would. I would have to trade it throughout the day to increase. So we'll see. But you guys know what I'm saying. On the PA 414, that's not that many. That's only 20 sets of blown PAs. There's influencers with thousands. There's regular people with way more PA accounts than I have. I'm just transparent. People are not transparent. If you don't like it, Mario, you could get the hell out of here. I don't know why you're watching, to be honest. If you have 20 accounts, you blow 20 over 2.5 years. 2.5 years, it's a long time. There's people that have more PA accounts than I do, trading less than half the time I have been trading with Apex. And I probably went through like a bunch just this, slump that I had. And Mario, do you remember when you were able to withdraw from the safety net and you didn't keep the account? 25Ks, you literally withdraw and you close the account. You don't remember that because you probably are too new to trading. Unbelievable. The dumbasses on the internet that we have. Okay, Mario, I apologize. If you're one of the people that got banned and whatever, then I feel for you and I forgive because I don't like the ban at all. I don't think it's fair unless you actually get to put live. If you get put live, then that's different. But if they're not going to put anyone live, then that's the problem. But Mario, when was your first payout? Or not, first account? What month and year did you sign up with the first account? But don't get me pissed off today, guys, because I'm not gonna. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, I know some people got banned. I'm not going for the. That's the thing. That's beg beef. That's the whole thing. Like that's what I was saying. Like now it's a mental thing. Now before that I wasn't thinking about it. I would just literally go to the Apex website. I click on request a payout. If I see the account in the drawdown, I would request. Now I know how many days I have, what's the payouts and all this stuff. And now it's playing a mental game. And I'm not going to do that anymore. It really is not worth it. Like I had a beautiful trade this morning, could have traded a couple more accounts and we would have been good to go. There's people that got banned with like 10 accounts. It's very random. Do influencers have any privilege? Of course they would. I mean, that's just common sense, you know? There's no denying that certain things, like payouts, no. Like, if I break rules, I'm not going to get a payout. Okay? That's been proven as well. But like, Apex, I don't know how many people they banned, but it's a small percentage out of 200,000 people. They probably banned maybe, I don't know, 5,000. So it's a very small amount of people. But it's random. It does not make much sense. But I'm not a drama person. I feel for you guys if you're banned and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's not obviously my decision or any influencer's decision. We are confused as well. I thought it was one live account. We're having a crazy sell-off today, guys. Almost 300 points. It's been a while since we've seen a move this drastic. Oh man, what an exciting day. Again, mentioned this earlier. If you're the person that mentioned NinjaTrader Bridge, I want to give you a free take profit account. Whoever said that, and I said nah, and then I tried it last night and I was like, uh-oh, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Yes, I know, Diego. It definitely wasn't you, because I don't remember who it was. But man, does it work well so far. Like, it worked perfectly fine. Okay. I'm gonna start trading here soon. Let me switch over to tick charts. So again, I'm looking for a two-legged pullback, which if this pulls back, I am gonna buy these highs. Just one account. Oh, I missed it. I probably would have been out already. Yeah, I probably would have been out already. Damn, I missed it. But it's only one account. Account that's not ready for payout, so it's okay. Volatility is definitely high. Jeez. And my stop is gonna be right there. So probably gonna take my first losing trade in a while because I chased instead of getting in where I was supposed to, and I would have been out already. But maybe we'll get saved. When it breaks these highs, it's also a good sign. I'm going based on this higher low here is the second pullback. But in reality, this is also good where this is first pullback, this is second pullback. So if it breaks above these highs here, I might actually go for a couple more points at this point. Wow, first losing trade, guys, in a long, long time. Feels weird, but definitely increased volatility. Gonna retake it. Gonna definitely retake it. But that's a sign. That's just a perfect sign to like take the money. Like that's what I needed, right? Is I needed that sign to remind me not every day is gonna be a green day. Not every day is gonna be a winning day. Loss is about to happen, and take the money. Take the damn money. Volatility is way too high right now, to be honest, for this type of trading. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that would have been a winning trade. I just got in way too late. My entry should have been right here. Gave 13 points. Oh man, that one stings because the trade is a winning trade and I lost. You know, that one stings. I just wasn't paying attention and I wasn't ready. But oh well. This is the best account for it to happen on, basically. Besides my new accounts, this is my lowest balance account. So what is the 50% MAE? That's the drawdown. You can't break. Once you're above the safety net, you can't go, like, see how I stopped out negative 750? That's my 30% drawdown. If I would have lost like 1,000, then I would have broken the rule. What kind of, I know NinjaTrader is pretty heavy on resources. You need a pretty good PC for that. I haven't had any issues yet, but I used to have some issues with NinjaTrader back in the day. Today is a very bearish day. Oh. That's also one of the reasons why the trade didn't work. It's a crazy bearish day, but I think it could have definitely worked. I just was too late, so I am not too upset. I was close to getting my target hit anyway. But we'll try to get it back. The mission today is going to get this account back to green. And maybe I will not trade any other account. I don't know. Maybe just trade my Bullnox new account and my new Apex accounts, but not touch the other ones. I think we could get a bigger winner today too. Because this is a big loss, but look how small of a move it was. Volatility is extremely high for the recent times. It's only 22, but for the recent times, it's high. Obviously, a lot of news overnight and stuff and last night, so NVIDIA earnings are selling off as well. Let's see if we can find some support on the longer time frames. 356, 324. Opening range trade would have worked. We got 3 legs down already. Third leg down. Man, what an exciting time. But see, like, I don't like this volatility. Everyone complained about May and how bad it was for them. Not everyone, but a lot of people that are good traders complain about May and how it's tough. And for me, it's just been my best month. Best month in months, I would say, since September, October, maybe. I don't remember exactly. I am using 500 tick. 500 tick chart. We're gonna see if it gives me a good long bounce, like a reversal. Because if it does, I should be able to make the loss back with if the volatility stays. If not, then I'm gonna have to take 20 ticks. All right, making a new. I'm just long bias for now, even though it's a big selling day. I feel like selling right now is tricky. But if I don't feel like I'm reading the market well, then I won't even trade today, other than this account. That's one of the things I've been trying to get really good at, is when I'm not reading the market, and luckily I'm not even copy trading. That's pure luck, guys. Pure luck. I wasn't ready. I have accounts at Payouts, so I'm not trading a lot of accounts. Just pure luck that I wasn't trading this trade. You know, I could have lost $750 on 3 accounts. So when you are positive and when you're doing the right things, you get rewarded with some luck too. It's just how it works. All right, so we got a first pullback, so second pullback, and I'm going to long. But it's got to hold. Come on. If it's not going to hold, then no. I want it to hold above the moving average, pull back, and then I'll buy. How much profit you make every day for consistency? $200-300. My P&L is pretty much a copy of every single day. It's like a replica. 200, 212. No. Well, I'm not gonna be using NinjaTrader for anything besides just copy trading, so I'm not gonna trade on it. But Nutty uses NinjaTrader all the time. He never has issues. He never tells me he has issues. What kind of issues are you guys having? Okay, let's see. Hopefully this account does not get cooked. Okay, I'm in. See if we can make 15 points. So won't make the loss back, but come on. See, 21 ticks would have been easy. Let's see, can we hold? All right, I'm gonna break even stop this now. There we go. Target fit. There we go. That's beautiful. That's how it should have. These two trades should have been both wins. This should have been a win, and this should have been a win for a smaller profit. I went for a bigger profit because I'm down, but this should have been a win, and this should have been a win. It's a two-legged pullback, both the same setups. So first pullback, second pullback on the reversal. First pullback, second pullback. The key is to make a new high, right? So, and it can be, the lows don't count. So if it's making new lows, like here it made new lows, this pullback does not count because it made new lows. So I only count it when it starts to make new highs. And I could have made my loss back completely. I've actually not tried Project X on QUANTOWER yet. Actually copy trading. How about them Panthers? Yeah, rematch, baby. Oilers Panthers in the finals again. Man, I am so excited. This feels so like nostalgic. 2024, January, February, March, April. You know, those 4 months were just... January was like the first month where I was like, oh, this is possible. February was like, oh, wow, this is great. Then I took a beating on February 29th. I was like, oh, it's going to take forever to recover. And then March was decent. And then April was amazing. April, I took $82,000 in payouts, which made my year. Those 4 months made my year, made 2 years, and made this year because I took out like almost 200,000 in 4 months. I mean, that's for trading purposes. That's to me 2 years worth of work because I gave up on the dream last year, right? Not last year, but like when I went into futures, I gave up on the dream of making a lot of money trading. I wanted to make supplemental income trading. So my goal was to make $50,000 to $100,000 a year, additional income to my DJ business. And I'll be very happy with that because it will pay for my toys. It will pay for my hobbies. It will pay for all the stupid things you want to buy. And even your major bills. And then everything from the DJ business could get saved. You know, so I'm not the type of person that spends a lot of money in the first place. But I do stupid stuff like Uber Eats, and I'll pay, you know, $35 for ice cream instead of driving, especially if I'm doing something. I kind of just got into it recently, to be honest. I didn't really do it before that, but like this is from Marshall's, like probably $9 for a hoodie. You know, like I don't spend money on clothes. I don't. Even my suits are all from Express. You know how many DJ friends I have that wear like expensive suits and shoes and belts, like Ferragamo and all that. I don't know. Like, what's the point? Oh, yeah, that's the best part. I could go, Joey, I go to Express day of the wedding. I'm like, in the morning, I'm like, oh, I need a suit. I forgot to dry clean a suit. Let me go buy one. I have a coupon. How many black suits? I have like at least 6 black suits from Express. Because I forget to like dry clean or something. Or I throw them in the van, they fall, and the equipment gets, you know, runs them over and stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is garbage. Next. So in that sense, I actually spend more money than the other guys because they will keep the suits for 10 years. But anyway, yeah, this trade was amazing. I could have easily made my loss back. But I should have never taken a loss in the first place. That's the annoying part, because if I would have won on this trade, this would have been another trade and we would have been rotating accounts. It would have been up a lot already on the day, because this is the perfect time to buy. Now it's a little bit high, so now I would like to see a trap maybe. Maybe like a trap down here. But these two-legged pullbacks I actually like more than traps, but the two-legged pullbacks are for reversals, versus traps are for continuation. So a little bit different concept there. And I like the two-legged pullbacks on the tick charts. See, I got to give credit to the chat, because chat's the reason why I'm trading tick charts. And now chat is the reason why I'm doing NinjaTrader copy trading. Literally, like, it's amazing. You could copy trade. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to like set it up and all that, but once you get it set up, you can copy trade from QUANTOWER to NinjaTrader instead of having to just rely on TradeSyncer or having multiple tabs open with and then TradeSyncer is expensive, right? It's a monthly fee to get multiple connections. So I'd rather have NinjaTrader. I'm gonna get affordable indicators like Nutty has, and I'm gonna try their copy trader, see if it's good. Nutty says he likes Replicanto more. I talked to him yesterday about that. I'm not sure exactly. Well, he did say it's better. He gets better fills, but I don't know. I just don't feel like paying for Replicanto. I should reach out to them. Like, hey, you wanna give me a free license, please? I have 26,000 subscribers on YouTube. I don't know if they do sponsorships. No more QUANTOWER for me? Oh, the QUANTOWER is my main baby. But I could copy trade to NinjaTrader now. So I could get Trade of 8 accounts. So I could do my funded futures on Trade of 8 because I don't like the X feed anymore. Tradeify, this is Tradeify. I could actually see the accounts, right? I'm going to do Trade Day. Trade Day is going to have more accounts soon. So Trade Day is going to be like replica of Take Profit. All right, I'm gonna take this trap, possibly. No, it doesn't seem like. I'm not gonna go for 60 ticks though. I'm gonna go for less. I mean, 60 ticks wouldn't be bad, but $600. It'll put me at $400 in profit. Okay, let's see if the trap works. Or are they trapping me? That could be a thing too. They could be trapping me. Because we had a new low here, so definitely it's got to go now. Because we made a new low here, so this was a short trap. See how it instantly just reversed? Come on, baby. Go, go, go. It's looking a lot better now. Come on. Now shorts could be feeling a little bit of pain. There we go. There we fucking go, chat. I'm going to take one off. We're going to do it. Come on, baby. Stop break even. Wow, so close. So damn close. I knew I should have went for 40 ticks. Should have just went for 40 ticks on both. Would have been nicely green. Fuck. Damn it, chat. It's gonna do it. The emotional roller coaster right now is crazy. Oh, I'm not used to these big targets. Come on, just hit it. Oh my God. What is this? Unbelievable. That's bad luck. If it stops me out. Come on, do it. There we go. Woof. That was unnecessary stress. All right, we're back to green on this account, baby. Let's go. That was... So we got two-legged pullbacks, two trades, and then trap. So see, like trap is a continuation versus two-legged pullback is I look for a reversal. So here I was... The entry on this trade specifically was right here. So I entered 10 points higher, 9 points higher. That's why I lost. But here I got some bigger wins, 66. But the volatility is much higher today than the last few days. So can't expect that all the time. About 276 on that account. All right, so that's nice. I definitely want to copy trade more accounts, though. I don't want to just trade one at a time. If you're just missing the beginning, I have around $10,000 in payouts pending with Apex. As far as if I just flip these accounts, if I don't trade some of these accounts, I could just request a payout if I flip. So I'm in that dilemma because I could still make more money and request that money too. So I'm not a max payout, but if I make extra $200-300 per account, I could request that as well. But it comes at the risk of obviously losing. But if I win, I could get 14, maybe 14,000. And that will put me close to $40,000 on the month. Given that I'm going to request more from Take Profit Trader. Oh, also Take Profit Trader, I'm on third account at Payout, guys. Third account is at Payout. So I have 3 accounts now. So starting tomorrow, actually no, I'm starting on Monday. I'm going to be trading 2 accounts at a time. I've been trading 3 right now, but I don't count these as, you know, until they're at safety net, I don't really count them as a... So right now, and this one I got to activate. But basically, I'm going to be trading 2 accounts that are ready for payout and 1 that is building up to a payout. And then I'm going to be taking out, you know, $500-600 a day. You know how much money I left on the table this last few days because I don't copy trade this account? I'm on day 15, straight 15 days of payout to take profit. And last 5 days or so, I could have done it on 2 accounts and I didn't. All right, so let's see, which account should I trade now? Which account should I trade? Also, like, you see I have 1598 here. I just realized that's going to be a $1,500 payout because that's a this is a 25K account, so this should say negative 1,600. So I have $2,100 of withdrawable profit in here. But I can only request 1,500. I can't request more. And it's on day 7, so I think I'm gonna flip. I got denied on this account last time. I'm gonna check what my days are looking like. Sorry guys, it's not all trading related. I'm trying to stream my process. How I, all my friends, I sent them the P&L yesterday. Is like, oh, this looks like a project, like, how do you keep up with all your accounts? So I'm trying to show you guys my process as far as like, it's hard to keep track. I'm not denying that it's easy. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna click on account 400, right? So, oh wait, 400 is, that's incorrect. See? I should double check. Account 400 is 50K. So I could take all that money out. It's account 401. No, which account? This account, what's the account number? 372. Oh, that changes it for a better payout. Look, now this is gonna be negative 1,600. So I could take out 1,500 from this. On Sunday number 7 today. I need 5 profitable days. So let's see. Do I have 5 profitable days? 372. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. I need one more green day. All right, I need one more green day anyway, so yeah. Nice hat. Yeah, I regret giving my favorite hat I gave to Patrick, and he's never gonna wear it. My my camel hat. This is like this is camel too, but a little bit different. The other one was like lighter camo, and it was one of my favorite hats, and I gave it to Patrick when I went, and probably was just a waste. All right, so I don't know which accounts to trade. See, now I'm getting like, it's getting in my head, like which accounts do I need to trade? which ones I shouldn't be trading. But yeah, Apex just sent out an email for 9% off sale. $500 million in payouts, damn. Also got my payout with Phidias. I have my live account again with Phidias. So I got my payout here. I requested yesterday and I got it this morning. It's nice. Phidias is definitely like, for the 25K accounts is great. Not gonna get rich off of it, but good side money. Okay, 347. I don't know if I want to trade this account. I have a dilemma, guys. Do I trade these accounts or not? Is it worth the risk? Is it worth the risk? The 25K Phidias accounts is one payout total. So that account that I requested a payout from is gone. And now I have a live account instead. So you can only request 5 payouts total from 5 different accounts, and you have 1 payout per account. But the bigger accounts, it's one a month, yeah, so it's not ideal. Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. We're bouncing, and I need to go long, and I just am thinking what accounts to trade. This one has $1,400. So I'm not gonna risk the one. I also want to make sure I'm at the consistency rule. Okay, let's check one more account. Let's check 347. Oh, this is like, I should have never done this spreadsheet, guys. I would have just kept trading normally. It would have been so much easier mentally. Okay, 347. I got 1, 2, 3. Nope, flip. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, Apex is so complicated with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I have to trade this account. I might not have enough trading days. Okay, 347. I don't think I have enough days. I need, the $50 days, whatever. So I'm just gonna trade and try to do good. Two-legged pullback again. These pullbacks are strong. I feel like this is on its way up. Then let's fucking go. That was easy. All right, that solves that problem. Not only do I get more payouts, now I don't have to worry about the flipping rule. And we're just making more money because I'm not at max payouts. Every dollar I make, it's like I'm gonna request it. That was $600 right there. Well, I guess one account was brand new, so that doesn't count. No, Pavel. They have 21 ticks or 5 seconds. So it's one or the other. You'll be fine at 5 points with NQ. All right. That was easy. Need that button. That was easy, guys. Trading is not easy. Okay. You guys saw me struggle big time in March. Right before BDH. I really didn't want to even go there because I had a really bad start to the month. And this is why I never give up, because I know what's possible. Like if I take out $35,000, $40,000 this month, that's for a normal person. They got to work 5 months at their job or 4 months at their job to make that kind of money. That is a little bit less than what my photo booth business makes a year net profit. A year. And I have to worry about employees. I have to worry about inventory. I have to worry about, clients. A lot of stress. Almost a year for a lot of people. I mean, in the US, I don't know if you can't live off 40,000 a year. But yeah, there's definitely some people that, especially younger people. But also, I am talking about tri-state area. I'm sure like Midwest and stuff, you could definitely live off 40 grand. Yeah, I gotta watch more Dave Ramsey, and I realize people that call in, they're making like 30, 40 grand, and I'm like, how are you doing this? But see, it doesn't this doesn't come from like me learning from other people how to trade, or You know, like it's all just taking the pause. Like I didn't copy trade. I went to micros. You know, I did all the right things to kind of just get out of that slump. And it was still expensive because I did blow almost probably 50 PA accounts, right? In that stretch, because I have a gap between account 346 and 415. And I only have 20 PA accounts. So there's close to like 40, 50 PAs missing in between that. Probably 30, whatever the math is. But when you copy trade, they go quick. And we keep trucking along. This is my favorite price action, guys. The V-shaped reversals with pullbacks. So it's not a total V-shape when there's no pullbacks. Those are the worst because you can't even get in. But all my entries today were perfect except this one was late and I lost. So that kind of put me out of sync. But now we're right back in it. And we're going to continue trading along. Maybe I'll switch over to Bullnox accounts. I only got to trade 2 of them. I don't know. But yeah, take profit trader, 3 accounts at payout now, guys. 3 accounts, and 1 is going to be at payout tomorrow if I win on the opening trade. So starting Monday, I'll be trading 2 accounts per day on take profit, and that is going to be my goal for the whole month, to trade 2 accounts every single day. So if I blow 2, I'm going to have 2 more the next day. And then hopefully by the time I blow those 2, I'm going to replenish the previous 2 and then keep the cycle going. Obviously, the goal is not to blow the accounts, but I haven't blown a take profit trader account in 15 days, which is basically a month. And I would have made a shit ton of money if I copy traded all 4 accounts for 15 days. I mean, the number is insane. When you do the number, it's insane. You know, we're talking about $16,000 to $20,000 after 20% split in just 15 days. Take profit. You could be a full-time trader with using take profit trader. It's crazy. I know I want more. I know I want 40, 50, 60,000 on months again. And I'm going to go for them with Tradeovate. Because if you missed it earlier, I figured out, thanks to someone in chat, how to copy trade between NinjaTrader and QUANTOWER. So I could just set up my NinjaTrader how I like, get a copy trader for NinjaTrader, and log into multiple Tradeovate accounts and go from there. And then it's not going to overload QUANTOWER, right? So I don't have to worry about overloading QUANTOWER because there's going to be a bunch of accounts on NinjaTrader. And I think QUANTOWER does not like when you do multiple connections. When you do like DX feed, I've always had an issue with DX feed and Rhythmic. Right now, I'm copy trading around 20 accounts. I just figured this out last night. I did not make a video. Oh. Would I use NinjaTrader, Replicanto, or TradeSyncer? Well, TradeSyncer is expensive. That's the reason why I want to go with NinjaTrader, because TradeSyncer, to do multiple connections, it gets very expensive. It's like $200 a month. Versus NinjaTrader, you could just get a copy trader and be done with one payment. And obviously with YouTube privilege, I could get it for free. From affordable indicators, I'm going to get affordable indicators for free. That's my plan, at least. And yeah, Lavi, so you basically need TradeSyncer, and you copy trade from QUANTOWER, right? And then my trick, now I don't know if this helps or not, is I don't use the main account from QUANTOWER to copy trade it into TradeSyncer. I use one of the accounts that's in the copy trader of QUANTOWER. If that makes sense. So like if I copy trade my main group, if I go to account 400, right, and I place a trade, gotta turn on the copy trader. I place a trade, right? And these are the accounts that follow. Okay. On NinjaTrader, see, the order is out there. But the account that sends the order to NinjaTrader is actually account number 409. Because I use bigger size here. So the main account 400 is not the one sending to copy into TradeSync. I don't know if that makes any difference. But it's basically the additional account in there that's sending the and it's instant. I mean, it's freaking I did the opening range trade today, guys, and it was such a fast trade. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, Chris. Get yourself killed. Pressing the mouse trader on QUANTOWER is dangerous thing if you have it turned on. Oof. That's made me. But yeah, take a look. Take a look here. I'm going to short at 504. Boom. Look how quick that shows up. API is a crazy thing, man. I am also now funded with Lucid. So I have a straight to funded with Lucid, and I have an eval with Lucid. I'm going to see how they work. I haven't seen many payouts from them, so it's a new prop firm. I'm not a fan of new prop firms, but they have Rhythmic, so I chose to go with them. So we'll see. New prop firms are always a risk. It's not really stable yet. Ooh, trading nonsense. Ooh, you have a idea that I did not know existed. So you're saying there's a copy trader in our trader? But then you need to buy the 2 login, right? The double login. Oh, you gotta use our trader connection. I'm not a fan of that. I feel like my trades are too quick. I don't know. That I'm not a huge fan. I prefer to use the connection on the software. I know what you're saying though, because that's how it used to be back in the day. You had to use our trader as a connection. That's how you got the feed. Yeah, the plugin connection. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep trying TradeSyncer, and so far I had no issues, guys. This whole week I had no issues, and again, I'm not going to rely on it as far as like, that's the thing. If it messes up, I want it to mess up those accounts, not my main accounts here. I'm not gonna be copy trading insane amount of accounts either. I'm going to just basically trade the way I'm trading right now, and then throughout the day, I'm gonna have 3-4 accounts, you know, in the group, and I'm gonna just take my single trades. All right. Let's make sure we don't make any mistakes here. Oh man, I should be crossing $100,000 in payouts next week for the year, I think. How do you find market will go down or up for the opening trade? I don't. I let it decide. So I place an order, long and short typically. Sometimes I don't even have time. Sometimes I get filled long and I don't even get to place a short order. But I don't determine that. The market determines that. And I use intuition as to where I place the orders. Like today was very tricky. Today, my old system would have lost because it got so laggy at the open that if I would have placed the orders sooner, I would have been locked into like a terrible fill and I would have lost. Or maybe I would have won if I got short. I don't know which one would have filled first, but again, I don't want people copying me. That's the thing. It's like I didn't get here by copying someone else, and I don't know anyone that is successful copying anyone else. So you have to come up with some. So you have the idea, right? You have the idea of what I do at the open. Go and do it on your own, and then whatever feels comfortable for you, you do it. And then if you need to make tweaks, you know what to do because I've been watching the open for the last 2 years. Every single morning I watch the open, so I know kind of what to expect, right? How to use intuition where I'm going to place the orders because I've been watching it every single day for the last 25 months. Well, not really. Well, even when I wasn't doing the ORB, I would trade the open because that's kind of how I came up with the ORB. I used to do the opposite. If it would spike at the open, I would short. And then it would always go against me first before I went into my profits. So I'm like, why don't I just go with the trend versus counter trend? There's quite a lag on the stream. No, not really. Well, yeah, it's always going to be a few seconds, but I'm not, it's not even that. It's the pressure to do it on stream. Why would I put the pressure on myself when I'm trying to make a living here? I'm trying to slow down my DJ business, right? I already did slow it down quite a lot. Like this year, I'm substantially slower with DJing than I was last year because I'm not taking any small bookings. I'm not taking the $1,000 bookings for birthday parties, communions, baptisms, anniversaries, proms, sweet 16s. I don't take those anymore. So like, I want to make sure that I'm in the right mindset to be able to perform, because at the end of the day, it's my money, right? And if streaming is gonna put so much pressure on me, because it is a stressful trade. I mean, I've won on it I haven't done this kind of streak with this trade in a long time. And I have recordings of it. I could just show the recording. I record every single morning, because if it doesn't work, or if it, I watch it and I learn from it, whatever. I have a recording of it pretty much. I probably have over 150 recordings of the opening trade. But I have not lost since May 9th on the funded. I've tried it on evals before that. So it's been a longer streak, but on funded since 9th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days now. It's basically 3 weeks. And if I do that on the funded account, that's a payout. It's a fat payout, actually. That's 2 payouts, technically, because obviously the initial stages are difficult because, and I only felt heat. That's the best part. I only felt heat twice. I was down like $600 one time and down like $500 another time. And I had an $800 stop loss on both. 202.04, 21 ticks or 22 ticks. So yesterday, so it depends. If I take 22 ticks, it's $212. If I take 21 ticks, it's $202. The reason why I do that is because like my funded futures has a 5-point requirement if you're gonna scalp. And it's $100 per contract. So if I want to make $200 in a day on an account, I take 2 contracts and I make $200. If I want to make $300, I'll take 3 contracts, and so on. So you could see that there's some kind of slippage here. Once I do more contracts, because I don't even make $400, this should be like $410 or something, but it's $394. I don't know how I made $375 on Take Profit Trader though. Should be like $300. Yes, I have a strategy for that. But no, you're RFCL. You're also missing the point. When I trade during the day, I get 21 ticks. So I just took 4 accounts. 4 of these accounts I just made $200 on stream. I just took 4 trades on stream, same concept. And I took 1 big loss, which then I made it back. But so my goal is to make $200 to $300 per account. So the P&L is going to be the same. If you use limit orders and you use 22 ticks, it's always going to be $212 on Apex. It's going to be like, depending on what prop firm you use, commissions are different. Yeah, we rejected. Let's see if we could get a pullback and a retest a little bit more of the lows here. Ocala, what's going on, Mr. $1 Million Trader? How we doing? Another day, another payday. Take profit, baby. Take profit takeover. Guys, there's no better prop firm than Take Profit. Took me so long to realize this, but oh my goodness. Now, to make big money with take profit, you got to be like Ocala. You got to be able to make $1,000, $2,000 per day. I don't. But it feels like I'm trading a real account, and it feels like every day there's a reward. Versus with Apex accounts or Bullnox accounts, it's more like tokens and objective to get to a payout. Versus take profit is actual money, and every day you make money, you get a payout. Versus Apex, you have to meet an objective, minimum balance, minimum days, you know, and go through the whole thing. So it doesn't feel as real until you actually request or you have it available for request. So like right now I have a bunch of money available for request, around 11,000 with Apex. And that money's real. Now I hope I get approved. I don't think I broke any rules. It would suck if I don't get approved. But if I don't get approved, then next, you know, early June, I'm going to request $2,000 each of those accounts, and it's going to be a fat payout then. Then it's going to be, oof. I like the 25K and 50Ks, but then Ocala likes 150Ks. Take profit trader is there. If you don't trade news, you can't break the rules. There's no such thing as rules. That's the best part. It's literally like a live account. And every single morning, you'll get paid. And you could get paid $50. Imagine you're 18 years old, you don't have a job, like a career, I should say, not a job, but a career. So you're not making a shit ton of money yet. You know, you live with your parents, and you don't have a lot of expenses. And you could just make one scalp for $50 a day. Doesn't seem like a lot, but when I started trading 10 years ago, like that would have been enough. You know, I settled for $50 to $100 days. And that, you know, that could be your funding for your other prop firms. And you could take it out. That's the thing. Once you take it out, it's yours. But there is a psychological battle on take profit. There's no doubt about that. It's a psychological battle because you want to get to the payout in day one. Been there myself. And then when you do have the accounts at payout, you know how much mental power it takes for me to not trade my take profit trader accounts right now. So look, I just made $410 on this account. There's no consistency rule. I'm at $2,025. So I could take out $25 today. Right? I could take out $25. You know how hard it is for me not to look at this like, let me take one more trade so I can make $200-300 and request $200-300 instead of nothing today. Right? Today I'm not going to request a payout from that account, but if I make more money, I could request. So a lot of times traders will try to go and push for one more trade, you know, or a bigger trade, and then they blow the account. And then you have to start all over again. And that's how take profit makes money, I think. It's the mental aspect of take profit that makes it difficult. But once you overcome that, I'm using a system on take profit that I just came up with that it's going to guarantee me, well, never guarantee, but it's going to be as close to a guarantee as possible to get a payout every single day for a whole month. And it's not going to be a lot, but it's a guarantee. And why I want to do that is because then I'm going to use that money and, you know, go all in with Apex, Bullnox, Tradeify, all the other prop firms, and take profit is just going to guarantee that I'm profitable that month, even if I blow all my accounts on the other. That's not the plan, but it's just like a safety net. And how I'm going to do that is very simple. I talked about this already. It's not ideal because I'm going to miss out on a shit ton of profit. okay, if it goes well. But if it doesn't go well, it's going to feel good. So I'm playing the safeguards on take profit. I have 5 accounts, right? All over the Jesus. I wish I could just type. Maybe I should just open a Google document. 5 accounts at Payout. Okay, so above the safety net. 5 accounts. Okay. I'm gonna take 2 accounts every day times maybe $300 or so. 50Ks, I'm gonna do 300. I don't know yet, whatever. Well, let's say I make $600 every day. Okay, just the same 2 accounts. 3 on standby. Why am I gonna keep those on standby? Because in God forbid, I have a really bad day and I lose these 2 accounts. Right, so I'm gonna get paid. Let's say 5 days, 10 days, 15 days in a row, and then eventually I lose those accounts. All right, well, I lost those 2 accounts. I'm gonna buy 2 more evals. I'm gonna start working on those evals. Or if they're 25K accounts, I might even reset them, because the reset on the 25K is only like $400, which is a lot. But if you're getting payouts every day, it's worth it, right? Not worth it if you're not getting payouts every day for a long time. But if I make $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 with that account, I will use a reset. Not on the 50Ks or 150Ks. Those are too expensive. But anyway, the goal will be to, if I blow these accounts, they're gone. I have 3 more on standby. So I'm going to go to 2 more accounts. Okay, not 3. I'm going to go to 2 more and do the same thing. 2 times 300. And while I'm working on these, I'm going to try to replenish these accounts. Okay. And then the last one is going to be the emergency one. So if I were to blow these accounts, then I have 1 more. And by the time I blow this one, I should be back with these. And that's not the plan to blow accounts, of course. But I don't keep any safety net. I don't grow these accounts. I take every penny I can every single day. So I don't keep any cushion. I just have the safety net. And that's how I plan to take out about $300 to $600 every single day for the month of June. And then after June, we'll see. Maybe then I'll get into more aggressive trading with take profit. And now trade day is gonna have multiple accounts soon. They just announced on Twitter today there's a surprise, which they've mentioned that there's gonna be more accounts. So if they have 3 to 5 accounts, then I'm gonna do trade day, and that's gonna be a very similar thing to take profit. And Okala with the donation, I just looked at the chat. I haven't looked at the chat. Code ALP for Take Profit Trader. Thank you for your donation, bro. How does trade day work? I got to look into it exactly, but I know it's daily payouts. What's the strategy if you don't mind sharing? Well, I just shared it, so I guess. I did trade with them once. I had 1 account with them, and I did get it to a payout. The only reason I don't trade with them is because they're with Tradeovate. Is Alpine not your code for Take Profit Trader? I just used it today. No, it's not. No, it's an issue. Someone stole it. Someone stole my funded futures as well. Someone stole my funded futures as well. It's ALP with Take Profit, unfortunately. So someone's milking my code. Someone is milking my code. Yep, Trader has multiple accounts. That's the cool thing. So they have like a lot of choices for accounts, right? So NinjaTrader, they also have trade day. So I mean trade day X. So I don't know if I'm gonna do X or trade rate depending on. I'm gonna try with Top Step. How does it work when it comes to Project X and copy trading on QUANTOWER? See if there's any issues. But is the price the same? So I want end. I don't want static. I want end of day 50Ks 99. End of day 50K. Okay, so price is the same. And then can we get a payout every day? How it works. Make money. Trade on huge profit. Trade the minimum 7 days. Okay, so they are slow with evals, similar to take profit. Permitted times, permitted products, and contract size. There's only one rule, drawdown. Okay, so same thing as take profit. Okay, but I want to see the payout policies. Where are they? Oh, FAQ. Payout policy. Payouts can be made from day one, but traders must first clear the buffer before submitting a withdrawal request. Okay, exactly the same as take profit. The minimum payout request is 250. Okay, so that's a little bit different. There's no minimum on take profit, but I don't think that's an issue. The trader split is based on lifetime withdrawals the trader has with trade day. 80% for the first 50K, 90%, 50 and 100, and 95 for 100K. You could request your buffer, but it's 50% split, similar to take profit. Wow, if they do multiple accounts, Ocala, we're going in, bro. We're going in. Right now they only have one account, but they're gonna have more. Time to milk, baby. Time to milk trade day. I did one account with them, and I did get a payout. Let me see if it shows up. Can I log in? I think I had a different computer when I had this. Yeah, I had a different computer when I had an account with them. I don't even know what my password is. Okay, I forgot my password. Reset my password. Maybe I don't have an account with them anymore. Maybe they deleted it. It was a long time ago. Or maybe I use a different email. No. Yeah, it was 2023. So I got a couple of requests with them. They used to do it through email back then. Wow. I would like to request $250 again. Talk about a new prop firm back then, because there's no way they're doing emails again, or still. Am I planning on to show you the ORB trade? Not really. I could show you a recording, but no. I learned last year, guys. It got banned, okay? It got banned because people were doing it and people complain that it's a risky trade. You know, there are people that are out there to get you. So for me, I was a victim of denying a sponsorship with the prop firm and the affiliate marketing manager going after me, okay, and throwing me under a bus, literally taking a revenge on me. And back then, obviously, there was some discrepancy whether or not you could trade the open. So, no, I'm not gonna jeopardize my bread and butter. I show it, I talk about it. You could do it yourself. It's really the way I make $200 here is the same thing. I make $200. This is the open range trade today, right? Very simple. You have the open and I go short. But I made $200 how many times already? 4 times today. So all you got to do is just find a $200 trade that works for you. But the problem right now is that the opening range trade is super fast. So there might be some issues with some prop firms. See, this is why I don't trust TradeSync. Look what it says. I'm up $8,600 on Tradeify. But that's not the case. I could take a screenshot of this and post it on Twitter and sell a course. Exactly. My version is mine and it can't really be copied, so there's no point of really showing it and putting stress on myself for performing. Because trust me, as soon as I lose, there's gonna be so much hate, and I am going to have to be strong and just laugh at those people. Do I place a stop right away? No. I place a stop once it kind of settles, and if it's not going my direction, there will be a wick or something, and then I'll place a stop. But you guys have to realize that market's been pretty slow lately, so you have time. Like today, the market was pretty violent, so it would have been very tough to stop out in time. Do I scalp with the 2200 SMA? No. I do scalp, and I do use the moving averages, but not for that reason. I use traps, but I define traps, and I use two-legged pullbacks for reversals. So I like reversals, but I wait for a two-legged pullback before I go in, so I'm not catching the bottom. So I notoriously used to catch the bottom, and sometimes it would just fall apart. But the most common thing I learned from most profitable traders is that you will not find a profitable trader copying someone else, right? They all find what works for them, and they come up with their own trading style and trading strategies. You could pick and choose from other people, like what you're going to do, whether you're going to scalp, whether you're going to hold for bigger wins, whether you're going to use micros or you're going to use minis. Everyone's different. I personally, would love to make big profits on Take Profit Trader, but I can't. Mentally, I just know I can't handle the stress. You guys saw me be in the trade for like 2 minutes and I was freaking out because I like to be in a trade for less than a minute. there's always the problem, Vol. The problem with that is there's always tweaks to every strategy with market conditions, right? There's always a tweak. I mean, I gave up on my opening range trade for a little bit, and then someone in chat said there's a big spread at the open, and that's why there's a lag, and that's why you get bad fills and all this stuff. And then I realized I can't do it anymore. But then I thought about something, and I was like, oh wait, I could do it this way. And I have another friend that does the trade with me, and we kind of just brainstormed, and now I'm back at it. But I've been trading more trades after the open, just less accounts. I trade 3-4 accounts after that, and I haven't lost in the trade in a long time. Today was my first loss. So I've been pretty consistent. But losses are part of the game. They're going to happen. It's just not letting it spiral down out of control. That's the weakness I have. Sometimes I could just let it go out of control. And usually I'm good for a few days, but if I lose for multiple days in a row, then it's hard. And buy one that candles green, sell one that's red. See, then you have people that tell you buy their candles when it's red. Never buy a green candle, especially when you're scalping. If you use a 500 tick chart, it's going to be a different candlestick than a 1 minute chart. Like, look at this pullback. We had 1, 2, 3 candles, right? Four candles. Here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 candles. So, you know, if you use a 10-second chart, there's going to be a green candle when on the 1 minute it's still red. You know, if you buy a 1 minute green candle on 5 minutes, that candle is still green. I mean, still red. The bigger the time frame, so it's all relative. You know, it's a 1 minute chart, a pullback, all right, green candle. Well, on the 5 minute, it's still red. Take a 5 minute green candle, well, on the 15 minute, it could still be red. You know, so it's like it's always easy to say things, but like Oliver Velez, right? I love the guy, but damn, same as Tom Hugard. What he says, he does not do. Oliver Velez talks about buying, let's say you buy a high of the candle and you place your stop below that candle, and then you go for 2 to 3 risk reward and you scale out because he trades stocks, so you could do shares. Okay, so let's say you buy the higher the candle and you put a stop below, and you'll never lose more than you win. Yet this guy, when he trades, he scales in. Oh, I'm gonna put small size on, and then just keeps DCAing till he's green. You know, like that's the biggest thing with gurus is they don't teach what they actually do. They teach what the right thing to say. You know, and how to trade safe. But the big money is not made when you trade safe. The big money is made when you put on risk. So it's like you have to be careful what you believe in. You know, I like to watch traders more than like Oliver Velez. I love to watch his trading. Like he does like he doesn't do it a lot, but he sometimes has like a live trading session. I like to watch that. I learn more from that, watching that versus listening to him on a static chart talk about how he's going to trade. And same thing with Tom Hugard. If you listen to his book or read his book, I say listen because I only listen to books when I'm driving and stuff. So when you listen to it or read it, the things he talks about, he does not do in his trading. Best loser wins. Well, he's not a good loser. He gets pissed the hell off when he loses. Right? So that's not a good loser. Like that's normal loser. We all have emotions. You know, he gets frustrated with trading. You know, I don't know if he still does live YouTube, but he used to have some bad streaks. That's like FSP. The only reason why he buys 300K accounts is DCA I mean, there's no problem with that. I have no problem with what he's doing. The problem I have is how like if he was doing this off stream by himself, I have no problem with that. Do whatever you want. But if you're gonna stream it, you're gonna encourage it, you're gonna sell a course on it. That's, to me, that's when you sell a course, there's more responsibility, and you're not showing whether it's a PA account or whether it's a funded account, how many PAs you've go through at all. Like at the end of the stream, you don't know how many PAs he's blown, because if he blows, he could say it's an eval, right? You don't know what he's trading, so it's not transparent. And there's no reason that he has to be transparent other than the fact that he's teaching it, right? He teaches on stream. I don't teach on stream. It's a big difference. And then he sells a course on it. That's the only problem I have with that. But his approach, the fact that the account is the cost of the account and it's just a business model, I have no problem with that, but that's probably going to end soon, right? Apex is going to step in and say no more of that. No more rotating accounts like that. I mean, he said he has 100 evals on Bullnox and Apex ready to go. And he's got a huge following. He's making a killing on affiliates, which, again, anyone could do. And try and go start a new channel and try to get 2,000 people watching you. See how easy that is. So when you can't discredit that, because he's doing something right to get that many people watching him. He's good to listen to. It's a fun stream. I mean, I watched when I took a week off from streaming. I watched him, between him and Nutty. I watched his streams, and I was hooked. As far as I was entertained. And he's in the trade all the time, so that's also fun to watch. Versus here, I haven't taken a trade in the last 30 minutes. But it's just the lack of transparency. I mean, I show my PA accounts all the time, right? With QUANTOWER, I click here and you could see how many PAs I have. I can't hide it. But again, I'm not saying you have to be transparent and you could show whatever you want. It's not about that. It's just the fact that when you're teaching, people have to know what it takes, right? Because if you're trying to follow and you're going to be like, wow, he's always green and I'm always red, like I'm doing something wrong. But then you don't realize that he's also red. It's just he has way more accounts. He could rotate more. And it's just part of the process, right? But if you have 5 accounts and you blow 3 and you're like, damn, this is not working for me, because you don't have the actual data as far as how he's doing. And he's always gonna be better than you when you try to replicate something, right? So I always say that about Tori trades. How can someone replicate Tori trades when she's the guru, she's the mentor, and she's only making like $100,000, $150,000 in trading a year? How much money are you gonna make trying to follow her? If she only makes 140,000, you would have to be better than her to make a good living. Like I want my mentor to make 10 million so I could be 10% as good as him and make $1 million. Because you're never going to be better than your mentor. And if you are, then you should be the mentor. And if you become better than your mentor, then you really are not trading like like your mentor, you're trading your own style now. So you became your own trader and your own strategy, whatever it is. Yeah, Okala, I agree. There's a lot of money to be made in marketing, and there's a lot more money to be made in in selling stuff than there is in trading, okay? We see this across real traders as well. You know, for example, Warrior Trading, Ross, he could make $1 million in trading, which is great money. But if he makes $1 million in trading, he's making $5 million in his courses. So there's always more money in selling stuff than there is in actual trading. And that's why everyone that makes money trading sells stuff. And the whole thing with like, oh, if you're making so much money, why are you selling stuff? People don't realize how much money there is in selling stuff. And why wouldn't you? If you were that good, why wouldn't you sell stuff, you know? If you could actually teach. But you're never going to be able to teach someone how to actually trade and become successful. They have to do it on their own. You could teach the basics. I feel like the most basics, and then go from there. I was in Kane's channel. He lost for months on stream. Well, I don't know. Kane, I think Kane is good, but I don't know how he trades. And when you get $1 million or $2 million in a short period of time, that doesn't define how good you truly are. You could have just been on a hot streak, right? Right now, I'm on a hot streak, so I feel like, you know, I'm the best trader that I could be. But there's always room for improvement, and this streak could end quickly, and then I could go into down spiral. So you just never know. You can't, you know, 20, 30 days, 40 days doesn't, no matter how much money you make in that time, it doesn't make you the best, right? The best traders are the ones that have been trading for 10, 15 years and are able to make consistent money for those years. And then when they have losing streaks, they keep composure. But like Kane, I have no idea how he trades. I have zero idea how Kane does on a day-to-day basis. I have no way to see that. The biggest problem with social media and trading is the big P&L and how it's skewed, because these influencers are going to go for big P&L so they could just show it on stream and get views, and it feels good, right? But then the little guys like, damn, like I only made $200 on an account. This guy is making $2,000-$3,000 per account. Like I want to do that. So it takes away the joy from, you know, it sucks out the joy from your own trading when you see these guys, you know, pull up big P&L. I look at it as motivation. I've never been the type of person that I'm jealous of something. Like I've told this story many times when I was in EMT, and I became a paid EMT for a private ambulance company. It was a newer company, you know, maybe 6 employees, smaller company compared to the rest. And I'll never forget when my boss bought himself a brand new Range Rover. I was a huge Range Rover fan back then. This was 2013 going on to 2014. And it was the brand new Range Rover. So when they changed the body, and I actually wanted the Range Rover prior to that. I said, one day I'm going to get one. Because back then I was into bikes. So I rode a motorcycle, and then I was into luxury cars. I wasn't into sports cars yet. And when he bought his Range Rover, right, he let me drive it, okay? He let me drive it. He knew I liked cars. He knew I liked Range Rovers, whatever. He let me drive it and whatnot, versus every other employee was bitching that why would he get himself for a $150,000 Range Rover instead of giving us a raise? And I was like, one day I'm going to be this person. I'm going to get myself a Range Rover like this. You know, so instead of like being jealous and like being upset that instead of getting a raise, he bought himself a Range Rover, I'm like, we don't even work that hard. Like we're getting paid more to do less than other people get at other companies. So I look at it as motivation, always motivation. When someone does better than you, it should be motivation and not jealousy. But a lot of people don't like you doing better than them. Kane's not an influencer. I don't know. Again, I have no idea. I I never knew what an influencer was. Like people gave me that term. I'm like, I got my payouts way before I got any views, and I shared the link and I spread the word about prop firms out of my own heart. Like I didn't know what this was gonna become. I had no idea this was gonna be a monster. I used to trade with TickTick, and I got my first payouts. You know, like I came from stocks. No one gave a crap about futures. Everyone was in stocks. And I'm like, you could trade futures for so much less. And no one cared. And now everyone wants to. See, it's like everyone's jumping on it now. All right, let me focus here because I feel like I could get a trade here momentarily. Bullnox or Apex? Maybe Bullnox. Let's try Bullnox. Try a Bullnox account here. Gonna look for a new high, pull back, and I'll buy into that high. Two-legged pullback over the moving average. No way he does futures. I don't believe that Nate does futures. That'll be pretty funny if he did. Can I ask? If people that are banned can get payouts? I mean, I would hope. Okay, you got a payout. Good. Oh wait, Trade Day just reached out. Oh, they want to do. See, I tweeted about Trade Day thing, and then they said, "Would you be open to become an affiliate with us and taking advantage of the launch?" See, that's the power of YouTube, guys. And I did not know that was going to happen. I just showed you guys why I'm excited about Trade Day and multiple accounts. So I'm not going to affiliate with them because they reached out to me. I'm going to affiliate with them because I love what they have to offer. Okay, I am not affiliated with Lucid because I don't know what they're going to become. I don't know them enough. I'm trading with them, but I'm not going to affiliate with them for a while because I don't know. It's a new prop firm. Trade Day's been around. I showed you guys a payout from 2023. They've been around for a long time. So, YouTube is good but hard. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, what FSP is doing, it's very difficult to do. You know, there's people that are streaming for a year or two and they get less than 50 viewers. There's something that you got to create that is going to bring the audience. And trading with affiliates is not easier because you could, it's not more difficult, but it's crazy sell-off. It's like having additional income, right? Like if you don't have an income and you're trading, it's going to be extremely difficult, of course. Wow. Wow. What is going on? Did you try funded futures network? No, I did not because it's a long eval, 10-day eval or something like that. Well, I trust Lucid. I don't distrust any prop firm, but there's a difference between trusting and then pushing them, right? I'm trading with Lucid. I have 2 funded accounts. I gotta just log into my Lucid. Look, I'm up $1,000 in one straight to funded, and I'm up $200 in my first day of the eval funded. It took me my first eval ever with them. And it took me 9 days. 9 days to pass an eval. See, if I actually focus on evals, I could pass them slowly and not have a problem. That's why maybe I should try Funded Futures Network because I could just take my time with the eval. Damn, what a sell-off here, huh? This news is really, I don't want to check my Robinhood account today. The hardest for me with streaming is staying focused on trading because when I trade on my own, I'm doing a lot of things. I'm looking at my accounts. I'm looking at, you know, like I'm checking the balances, how many days I'm on, you know, like I'm not distracted by the chat. That's why I like to get on stream like later on. I would have to wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning and be at my desk at like 8:30 in order for me to stream at 9:30. I take my opening range trade and I focus on, you know, opening up my R Trader and setting up the stream, and then I go live. I don't even watch the market after the open for the, you know, next 10, 15 minutes. I just don't have the time. They have the rule about news. I know that. Okay, we have some major support here. That's yesterday's lows. So I'm definitely interested in the long. But again, 2-legged pullback long, not just any type of long. So if it keeps selling off, that's even better. The more it sells off, the bigger slingshot to the upside I will get. And maybe I will even take a short trap. Because traps for me are continuation trades. But it has to happen soon. Big bounce of that level. I mean, I'm going to stick to my long bias here. What I might do is I might sacrifice an Apex eval for the copy trading purposes. Because now I would like to trade this account with my Tradeify account, like a Tradeify eval to keep testing the NinjaTrader and copy trading from QUANTOWER to NinjaTrader. But I don't want to risk my PA account from Apex. So maybe I could just sacrifice an eval and get, I think I have a 250K eval, and maybe use that as a connecting account. So every time I want to copy trade, I could just, take this account, copy it into that Apex account, and it will copy into NinjaTrader. Maybe that's going to be the play. Because right now, if I wanted to copy trade into NinjaTrader, I would have to use the PA account to do so. And I could switch it, but if I had to switch it every time, it's a pain in the butt. Does it use a SIM account? There's no SIM account on QUANTOWER. I'm copying from QUANTOWER to NinjaTrader, not from NinjaTrader to QUANTOWER. Okay, if we make a new high here, next pullback, I'll buy. Okay, new high. So this candle closes green. I'll wait for a next red candle and then buy above the breakout. But there could be a trap here, so gotta be careful. See, I need a red candle that's gonna close red, and then I'll buy the breakout. I don't mind if this keeps going a little bit past. Yeah, there we go. I don't mind that because this is a trap level. So see if I could get a red candle here. Get a red candle and I'll buy for a quick scalp. But right now it's pretty strong. See, can this candle be red? I think so. Please stay red. Seen a lot of candles last second turn into a green candle. See? I made that mistake yesterday. I placed the order with like 100 ticks left. All right, finally. This is a fresh account from Bullnox day 2. No risk on the table, really. No trigger yet. Hopefully if it sells off before it makes this high. But if it gets me in, I have a good feeling about it. All right, I'm in. Instant rejection so far. Seen this a few times. But this is bull knock, so there's no drawdown rules. So I want to... I think I'm going to go for a couple more ticks. I think if it's going to go, it's going to go. Not a simple one. Yes, take profit. As long as you're above the profit target and under 50%, you could flip. This is looking pretty good, actually. Would have hit my original target. Hopefully I didn't screw myself out of that. $22 ticks would have been filled. Trying to stay patient here, but it's really quite annoying that this happened. Pretty nasty sell-off. I had my target and I moved it up, and now I'm gonna fight this trade. That's always the risk you take mentally, right? This is a second pullback here. I feel like if it breaks this, it's going to go even higher. So I could technically move it up a tiny bit more. Again, it's a brand new Ball Knox account. Not much risk on the table. This trade is not working the way I wanted it to work. It would have worked if I just stuck to my initial target. But now we have a second two-legged pullback here. So if this breaks these highs, I feel like it's going to have a little bit of a pop. And then we have traps here. So I'm going to add at 345 if, let's say, if it pulls back. Come on, just pop. Got a nasty sell-off. You would think that we could pop a little bit more. Big support level from yesterday's lows here. So sometimes it takes a while to turn up the speed. But there we go. All right, so 382 on that instead of like 212. So ended up working out. Definitely a little bit riskier because it could have been an easy trade, and it became a little bit more mental. But see, once it starts going, it goes. So this was a nice two-legged pullback here. This one was not bad, but this one was definitely a better one. So glad I moved my target a little bit higher after that. I think that was extra like 50 bucks. So, but a beautiful move now. All right, another green day. Another green trade, I should say. Man, I am feeling good. Oh, man. I wish I could feel like this all the time. Okay, we have another Bullnox account to trade. I will either look for a trap or maybe another. If we get a pullback, maybe another long. Very nice, Luna. Let's go. I gotta see if I gotta trade any other Apex accounts. See, I should have wrote it down. Which ones I gotta trade and which ones I don't. Another two-legged pullback worked. A little bit of a trap even. Oh my God. I just received an email from Apex to provide information on my strategy and 5 days worth of chart screenshots. But does that mean you get like are you banned from evals? Or is this new? If you need screenshots, make sure you just go back on your well, I don't know what software you use, but like on QUANTOWER, I could go back every day and see the executions on the chart. Okay. From time to time, review. Interesting. Man, Apex, these emails. They've been working hard on these emails. Wow, what a beautiful. See how difficult it was here, but now it's like once the momentum's on the side, it's crazy. Well, Lucid does not fix it because Lucid only has 3 accounts. But yeah, I got my funded with Lucid. We'll see if they approve my payout. Getting closer to the payout with Lucid, but will they approve it? We'll find out. My trading is quick. Oh yeah, Jason, I am so excited. The fact that I could use NinjaTrader now and copy trade, it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna go for all the Tradeovate accounts. And Trade Day is gonna have more accounts. I don't know how many. If they have 3 or 4 or 5, that's gonna be like Take Profit Trader. Unless they change something else. But if they don't change anything, it's gonna be like Take Profit Trader. And it's gonna be amazing. Favorite PTS Porsche color? I don't really have a favorite. I like the greens, like the I don't even know the names of the green. But like from the brighter colors, I like lava orange. Not Mamba green. Mamba green is like the glossy green. I used to like it, but no, I want the more like the not British racing, but like the non-metallic green. Do you have a Macan? Macala? I know Macans used to come in Mamba green. Macan GTS. I like those. My plan is to buy my dad a Macan or Cayenne, maybe for Christmas or next year's birthday. This guy is at my house or at my sister's house or at my brother's house all the time working on stuff. He's retired and he works more than he did when he was actually working. And he always wanted a new car. He has a Lexus, so he's got a nice car. But it's old. It's 2013 now. And my mom will take the Lexus because my mom needs a new car. And I plan on buying him, like a $50,000 car. Because I'm gonna sell my Boxster probably for like $30,000, and then I plan on using that as a down payment, or trade in, and then just paying off. But don't tell him. I don't think they want to know people's strategy. I think they want to know if you're actually trading or using some kind of system. I don't know. What is going on with Apex? Why so many strange requests? I have no idea. All right. If you're a discretionary trader, how do you reply to that email? Make something up. The reason why I buy here is because it does this, and you say you use discretion, you don't use a scientific method, if that's the term. Because it's true. A lot of people use discretionary trading methods. They don't use, if you could use a black and white written out rules strategy, then you could just sell it and not trade. If it's really that good, you could just sell it and be like, oh, you could copy me. Trading is discretionary. But when you have a set criteria for entries, like for me, explaining this strategy would be super simple. I mean, the traps and the two-legged pullbacks, super easy. Even though it's discretionary, it's still like, and speaking of, so we had a little bit of a trap here. Do I want to take a long? I'll take a long, I think. I don't think this is going to work. Take small break even if I can. For now. Don't like this anymore. The way it wicked. So I could get our break even here. Or not. No. I think I bought the top there, guys. Need to get out. I need to flip this short. Will it let me off the hook? No. What kind of compliance email? The one to send in your screenshots? Horrible entry there. Fuck. Need to get out of this and just wait it out. This is going to sell off. This is a short. If it doesn't break out, it's going to be a clear downtrend. So yeah, the trap is, the buy is here. It's not up there. I don't know what I was thinking. Just trying, too confident trying to just get every move now. Not copy trading enough accounts, and I'm over trading. I gotta start copy trading more. Too many trades already. I'm thinking about flipping this short. If we let's say pop here and we don't. Let's see what it looks like on the 1 minute though. So the 1 minute still looks okay. Come on, let me get out. Let me get out. Yes, thank you, God. Oh, that was not the trade I wanted. Break even. Jason, that's just coincidence. Hey, maybe if you send them the thing, you get unblocked. But who is getting the email? Are you guys already banned, or are you in the clear and then you got the email? I don't know if this is for like confused. Apex is doing a lot right now. I got banned after 238K payout in February. I mean, in your case, you maybe would qualify for a live account. So in your case, that I understand. But there's people that don't have much in payouts or in their accounts. Yes. So in 2024, the first quarter, January, February, March, April, I had an amazing time. And I'm approaching close to $40,000 in payouts this month if I get approved. I'm on a 15-day streak, green streak. So things are just looking awesome. Yes, in 2024, I made a lot of money, especially the first half. So I hope the second half of 2024 is like my first half of 2020. I mean, second half of 2025 is as good as first half of 2024. I'll be right back. Get some water. All right, I'm back. Oh, I can't wait for today to request a payout. Man, this is... I don't know. Keep me posted, guys. I'm asking a few friends if they got the email. Take profit takes about 2 to 6 hours to take the money out, depending when you request. I do request like 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning, and then by the morning, 9:30 open, the money's out of my account. But if I would request at like 7 o'clock in the morning, then the money's most likely not going to be out of my account. And I requested one time at 6 o'clock in the morning, and 1 minute later it was in my... So I must have caught them when they were doing it, and they just clicked the button. I don't know, guys. Interesting email. Trying to figure out what it could be. Is Apex running any sales? Yeah, it's 90% off. But there's people that have no payouts. They're not requesting payouts and they got the email too. Why can't we just make it simple, Apex? Why can't life just be simple? Change whatever we need to change so we could avoid all of this. Man, now I can't trade this anymore. It's too late now. Gotta wait for something to happen. A big pullback or... Beautiful setups here, though. Should be done with all my accounts by now, but just didn't copy trade. Yeah, I mean, you could also screenshot going back. I don't know. Nope, there's no discounts on fees. So Apex is pretty expensive now. If you don't have more than 5 accounts or you don't plan on getting more than 5 accounts, then I recommend other prop firms first. I recommend Take Profit Trader number 1, Tradeify, even Top Step, My Fund the Futures. Other prop firms are better than Apex with less than 5 accounts. Apex is good when you have a lot of accounts, and that is no question about that. I would not be jumping hoops, sending screenshot and all this stuff for 2-3 accounts, because you could do that in any other prop firm. Now, if you have 10 accounts or 15 accounts or 20 accounts, then it's different. Then obviously you can make 20, 30, 40, 50,000, and it's a lot different. Thank you, Luna. Oh, Luna used to trade crypto. Ooh. Eric, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think reducing the amount of accounts wouldn't be a bad idea. 10, 15 accounts. Put a cap on how much you could withdraw from an account per month. I don't know. I want a prop firm that I could trust and be reliant on for income, not for a big withdrawal. People want this $1 million payout. I don't give a you know, I don't give a big payout. I want consistent payouts. Ever since the new guy bought Apex, he ruined it. What new guy? Guarani, I thought Patrick was trolling. I have no idea where that came from, to be honest. I have no idea where that came from, and I wouldn't read into it too much. Am I waiting on the trade? Yeah. I'm waiting for a deep pullback, at least to 400. I did not like my last trade, so I have to slow it down a tiny bit. Take profit trader payouts are very fast, yes. Every day. This $375, that's going to be out of my account tomorrow morning. I've done that for 14 days in a row now. And starting tomorrow, well, maybe I'll wait. Tomorrow's Friday, last day of the month. Maybe I'm not going to go crazy. But starting Monday, I'm going to be trading 2 take profit trader accounts for a payout. So right now I'm trading 3, but these are not a payout. This one just got to a payout today. So tomorrow I'm not going to trade this account if I remember to take it off. I'm going to just trade these 2. And I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts at payout. These 4. This is an eval I passed. I got to activate it. So I have 4 accounts at payout. So any money I make, I could withdraw daily. It's a dream come true. It took a long time to get here, and you can't rush it. If you rush it, you're going to set yourself back. I tried to rush it in the beginning, and I just set myself back every time. And now look, took my time, and I'm here. You know, it took a month, but look, I'm here. To my dream 5 accounts with take profit. And 4 of them are already at payout. They have no rules. There's 0 rules. The only thing you can't do is trade news. 25K or 50K, both are great. So I have both. The 25Ks are easier to pass for me and a little bit faster to get to a payout. And then I could use 3 contracts. So I don't really think I'm going to need 4. Although I'm using 4 on the 50Ks right now. But once I actually get over, like tomorrow, I'm going to trade only 3 contracts. But see, if I was pushing all these accounts, man, I would have been at 40K easily this month already. Oh, maybe not, because I am pushing these accounts technically. One trade a day. And then trade day is going to come up with more accounts soon. And I just tweeted that and they reached out for affiliation. So I'm going to see what they have to offer. I don't really care to be affiliated with them. If they want to, I will do it. But trade day, if they have multiple accounts, will be pretty much the same thing as take profit. So I'm going to guarantee myself a payout every day. And then I have a Phidias live account. So with Phidias, I could definitely, or Phidias, whatever, I forget how to say it. I'll be able to take, every couple days I could take a payout. Trade day does not have an activation fee. It's the same setup as take profit. All right. See, we are ripping. What a beautiful bounce of yesterday's lows. What a beautiful bounce. I was long here. And I was long, I think, here and here. I took a couple trades. See if I could get a trap. Don't typically like to place orders on trap levels, but I like to wait for confirmation typically. I'll break even this pretty quick. Once I'm up like 3-4 points, I'll break even it. If I get filled. Okay, I'm in. See, that's why I don't like placing orders there with no confirmation, because you don't know if it's gonna. This could be just. This could have been the breakout and failure, and now it could just reverse too, right? So. Let's see if I could get filled in the first target. All right, break even stop on the rest. See if we could get the high day here. We'll take that off. Perfect. All right, 244 on that account. Not copy trading today. I just don't know why. Just don't have the copy trader set up properly, and I just got to flip this other one. This is, I don't even think I need to flip this. I think I already have 10 trading days. Yeah, I already have 10 trading days, but I wanted, for bragging rights, I want to. Well, what if I take a loss here? I'm not going to. There we go. All right, so Bullnox is all traded. So the only thing left is a couple Apex accounts. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I should probably go through my Apex accounts again to see. If I should trade anymore. Hold on. Let me just focus here for a few minutes. My payout from Phidias, in case you missed it. Phidias has 90% off. Love these 25K accounts. It's the fastest prop for him to get to a payout. Literally the fastest. Fastest to pay out. 1 day to pass an eval, 1 day to get a payout. So in 2 days, you could get a payout. The fastest in the industry that I know of. Obviously, it's limited how much you could actually get paid, but I like them. I could do 2 more. You could do up to 5 accounts. I could do 2 more. You get 5 payouts. The max daily is $1,500 and you get $1,000. So to pass an eval, it's $1,500 profit. You pass an eval. Next day you make $1,500. You get $1,000 payout, and then $500 goes into your live account. You actually get a live account with Phidias as soon as you reach the first payout, and you could do up to 5 accounts. And for every account you get to payout, you get $500 extra drawdown in the live account, and this is a static drawdown. It's not a it's not a trailing drawdown end of day or anything like that. It's static. So you only get $500. But if you get the first couple trades, then eval is $8 and activation's like 80. It's like $90. How do you make the spread in QUANTOWER a different color? Price scale. Spread type, I believe. None. Line. That's actually not bad. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Ooh. I like this actually. This really shows you the spread clearly. And if you don't understand what spread is, this is a good visualization. Oh God. The last couple months with Apex to have $2 million in payouts. You could check out Nutty Bar Trading. It's always multiple payouts, but it's not mini payouts. But go to Nutty Bar Trading and check out his videos. He does the payout videos and breaks them down. Oh man. All right. Let me just focus here what accounts I need to trade. Because I don't want to overtrade. And mess up my payouts. So let's just slowly go over it. So this isn't in order of payout number, so let's just do that. 346, 3384, 347, 3. See, this one's different. 37, 33. 350 is the same. 372 is the same. 383, 41. I already changed that. 398 didn't change. 399 is at 7100. 400 is at 3698. 401 is at 32. 409 is at 51. 410 is at 3034. That changed. 411 is at 6500. I mean, 1500. 1517. And 412. 1514. Those don't really matter that much because they're far from payouts. 413 is 2669, 2669. 414 is 1795. 450. Okay, those don't matter because that's not even close to the payout yet. Okay, so now I'm looking at payouts. So this is until yesterday, okay? How many days I've traded towards new payouts. So, I could change that. So 7, 350 I did not trade. 372 I did not trade. 383 I did trade, so that's 5. 398 I did not trade. 399 I did trade, so that's 4. 400 I did trade, so that's 8. 401 I did not trade. 409 I did trade, so that's 15 days already. 410 I did trade, so that's 10. 411 is on 2 days because I just got to pay out from that. Just got to pay out from these. Okay. So now let's calculate the payouts. So 1633, 1232. This is 1500. This is 1453. This one is on 4 days. This one is at 1598. This one's 1115. This one's at 934 now. All right, so that's how much I could request. If I don't trade anymore on Apex, this is how much I could request. $10,749. If I don't trade today or tomorrow. Like if I just, whatever's on 8, I'm going to request today, no problem. And whatever's on 7, I could just flip tomorrow and request tomorrow. So that would be $10,749. My first 5-figure payout with Apex since January, I believe, or February. A single request. And it's not going to be a single request because it's going to be over 2 days. Oh, you could buy again? Interesting. Apex. Take profit, I've only made around 3,000, maybe 3,500. $4,500 with Bullnox, 1,000 with Phidias, and the rest Apex. So over 10,000 with Apex. If you want to see that, I can show it to you. This is an ugly spreadsheet, but these are my Apex payouts total. So if I do a sum here, I have $14,700 from Apex so far. So I could be at 25,000 from Apex this month, which is a lot. But if you look at this, you know, I'm not even going to make it top 30 on the payout list. I'm going to make a better spreadsheet for June. And then obviously I have to, you know, go back and count all the payouts and stuff and just be able to keep track. Because now with daily payouts, with Take Profit Trader and stuff, it's just much more difficult. And even like Apex, you know, like I don't request twice a month like I used to. I request like every other day now. There's no payout windows. So there's no payout windows. There's going to be payouts every other day. And it's just like so hard to keep track. Luna, do you have Take Profit Trader? I would focus a lot on that. And Phidias is nice for like a quick payout, like a side chick. But 25K accounts only, guys, okay? Phidias. Don't do 50Ks unless you understand what the 50Ks are about. 50Ks are once a month payout. So it's a complete 180 degrees different than the 25K accounts. And I also, of course, traded my Lucid accounts, and I've traded my Tradeify on NinjaTrader. So we got 2 funded on NinjaTrader with Tradeify and $2,200 in one account. How much do I have to make in order to request a payout? Can someone tell me? On the 50K straight to funded, how much do I need to make? Is it 2,100 or is it 3,000? I should know this, but I don't. Wow, you could buy them? All right, no one's answering my question. Okay, great. I'm going to go look it up myself. Tradeify. I'm only in day 6, though. Only on day 6. And I should be close to 20% consistency today. Payouts. Payout 1 profit goal. Okay, you got to make 3,000 to make 2,000 out payout. Okay. Okay, so I'm still far away from a payout. Well, not really. I'm at 2,200. So I should be able to get a payout with Tradeify in today's day number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So on Wednesday. So when I get my Bullnox payouts, I should also get my Tradeify payout. It's gonna be a good start to June. Dustin, I have not, but I've been getting told that people got the email today. A bunch of people. I mean, if they want to see my trades, they could just tune into my stream. Right? Do I plan to increase my ORB size? I'd like to increase to 3 contracts on some accounts just to see how it goes. I'm just nervous that I'm gonna break the the drawdown rule. And if I did do that on, I think last Thursday, I would have broken the consistency. I mean, not the consistency, but the drawdown rule. But on take profit, I'm going pretty heavy. 3-4 contracts on take profit. One trade could wipe it out. Charles, that'll be this weekend. They changed that. I mean, just take screenshots of your trades and just write something on the notes and whatever. I mean, I don't know how detailed they want it. It's like, it's so stupid because it's like, what if you take 20 trades a day? How the hell are you going to screenshot all of that and explain it? Zach, good. Good to hear. Yep, I'm trying to share my journey and I'm not trying to teach. That's the... When people ask me about my strategies and stuff, like, I'm not here to teach you how to trade because I don't even know how to trade sometimes. I go through good streaks and I go through bad streaks. And when I go through good streaks, people ask me for strategies. When I go through bad streaks, people say I'm gambling. And it's like, you can't win. And then when you go on a really good streak, then people are going to say you're faking it. That's fake. So it's like, it's very hard to win as a YouTuber nowadays. Exactly, David. Everyone has a strategy until it's time to dig out a hole and you start, taking random trades, bigger size, emotions kick in. It's always that. But I like the short because we had a nice trap there. Just might take it. We bounce and we fail this. I like to short. Not a huge fan of shorting. But I feel like a little head and shoulders, little trap here. This could really start selling off if we go. I'm only going to look for a quick scalp. Brand new account, no risk on the table. Yeah, I'm not here to teach because I don't feel like most YouTubers are qualified to teach. We could just share our journey and people could pick up a little thing here and there from all of us. But the biggest thing I learned in trading is that everyone that is profitable in some way, shape, or form, they trade their own strategies. They don't copy someone else or learn from someone else. They learn from multiple sources and they picked something that works and they molded it into their own strategy. They're not copy trading in black and white strategy from someone else. Because if you do that, you're going to give up the second it doesn't work. All right, this spread line is really bugging me out, actually. I thought I was going to like it, but it's a little bit too much. A little bit too much there. So let's just go back to the area. Okay, I'm short. And I'm out. What's going on? Man. See, I've been trapped long here so many times. Beautiful long, beautiful short. Definitely covered too soon. But it is what it is. I'm not copy trading today. I don't know why. Just a payouts guy in my head. I could be up a lot more today if I just copy traded. Just keep the last price. Well, I like to see the spread. So I like this gray area. It's cleaner to not have it, but I like this because I could really see. Sometimes you could tell by the spread if there's some news about to come out, or how the price is right before big news. Like you'll see this spread kind of open up. Yeah, he's probably using a translator. Oh, man. What a day. What a month. What a week. Every week, it's been getting better and better. Just laser focused right now. And this month made back for all the struggles I've had in March, a little bit of April, beginning of April. Guys, March, I only made $1,000 in payouts. January, 22. February, 22. March, only 1,000. April, I think was 14 or 16,000. And now I'm at 23.5. Plus I have around 10,000 pending or gonna be requesting. Plus I have this $375. So it gets tough sometimes. I had to take a break from streaming, and then ever since I came back, I mean, I took a break for a week from streaming and just got out of my system. I blew a few accounts. I went back to minis from micros, and I just let loose, and now I'm trading a lot better. So it's a roller coaster ride all the time, guys. Those days will come back. Those days will come back. It's not going to be like this all the time. But these are the months, the weeks, the days that I got to remember. So when it's bad, I don't quit, right? I'm not expecting to make last year's payouts this year, but who knows? Now that I got Tradeovate going with NinjaTrader and being able to copy trade from QUANTOWER to NinjaTrader, the possibilities are endless. As long as your wins are bigger than your losses. That's not how I trade. My losses are always bigger than my wins. So if you're new to my stream, if you're gonna see a red day from me, it's going to be 4 times or 5 times bigger than this green. So it's going to be like a $10,000 to $15,000 loss. And I'm okay with that. The stream is usually not okay because they're, it's new people that have no idea how I trade. I haven't lost in a single account for quite a long time now. I've taken losses, but I've made them back. And then the only account I've lost was my straight to funded Lucid account, of course, pretty much chasing like this. And then we had a big sell-off. Quantity over quality. No, I scalp. So I look for 20 to 25 ticks typically on the win. And I'm risking way more than that. I'm risking, if you scroll back on my stream, you'll see me lose 750 on the trade on this account. No. One of these accounts. I think this account. I lost $750 and then I made it back over 3 trades. It took me 3 trades to make it back. I think. Or was it 2 trades? But everyone has a different approach. That's why I love Take Profit Traders so much. Every day I get to pay out. I don't have to worry about, if I trade one more day, I might lose my payout because I might, take a bigger loss. But Take Profit, that doesn't exist. It's hard to explain. A lot of people don't want to try them until they actually try them and they get to that stage. I was one of those people. I was like, I don't need Take Profit Trader. I make $200-300 a day. I don't need to take it out every day. I need to build up for 5 days, 10 days, and then request a payout. It's not worth taking $200-300 a day. And trust me, it is worth it. Especially when you have 2-3 accounts going. It's just amazing. But you obviously need to have a strategy that's going to give you the $200-300 a day consistently. Otherwise, it's frustrating and you're going to blow the account and it takes 5 days to replenish it. In that case, yeah, it's tough. I'm only liking them right now because I'm consistent. If I was not consistent like I was in March, I wouldn't like Take Profit Trader because I would blow an account and then have to trade 5 days for an eval. Average 300 a day, you're making 100K a year. I mean, yeah, the goal is much more than that. Zach, for me, goal, I want to be in a $250,000 to $500,000 per year trading while I can. My goal is to pay off my mortgage, invest long term, before these prop firms, if they ever go away, I want to be debt free, own my home. I'm investing a lot in my house too. Probably stuff I will never see. If I ever was to sell a house, I would never see the money back because I'm doing a lot of landscaping. Like I'm doing new grass, for example. Sod. You know how much money a sod costs compared to like my grass? My grass wasn't bad. But I decided to rip it out and do sod. Because I ruined the grass with machines like bobcats and excavators while I was planting trees and ripping out some shrubs and whatever. So like, I was supposed to cut trees, which I did. And then I was going to plant trees where I cut the trees. I did. And then that process ruined a bunch of grass around the house. So then I decided to do, because my friend just did it, so I decided to do sod. But before I do sod, I got to regrade my backyard and my front yard so that way it's more even, because might as well do that if I'm going to spend so much money on sod. And just like a rabbit hole. So all my May payouts are going into that. But obviously I don't just trade. I have 2 businesses other than trading. Actually 3. But the other ones I'm able to reinvest or save. Like I had my work van, my DJ van for 10 years now, right? So here's how things go. If not trading and YouTube, I would keep the van until it just stops working. And it's a Sprinter van, so they last forever. I've had it for 10 years. I only have like 70,000 miles on it. Those things could last for 300,000 miles if you take care of them. But there's some things that are breaking already and needs maintenance and whatnot. And it's not a long van, it's a shorter van. So I could use the longer van. So my plan now is to go to Mercedes, see how much they could give me for my van that I have, and trade it in for a brand new one, which they cost around 65,000. I paid like 42,000 for mine 10 years ago. And get a new one and invest back into a DJ business, because I don't have to take the money out of the DJ business and save it. You know, I could reinvest a little bit, and I'm going to finance it because they give you 0% financing. So there's no point of paying outright because I can make more money in the market. But that is because of trading and YouTube. That's allowing me to just not even care whether it's worth for me to get a new van. You know what I'm saying? Like of course it's worth it now because I get to deduct the taxes. I get to write the car off. I get a new van. I don't have to worry about, things breaking down. And it's going to make DJing easier. So it's just like everything helps each other. If not DJing, I would not be trading right now, guys. The amount of money I lost in the first 3 years of trading, I was only able to recover and get back into trading because of DJing. I was able to kind of replenish the account. I used to trade with Trade Zero, Short Trader, small accounts until I was able to get my big account. Thought about getting one so I could convert it to a camper. Yeah, it's funny. My neighbor, she does that. And during COVID, when my business shut down, she would walk her dog by my house, and she was like, "Oh, if you ever want to sell it, I could, I could use it." I'm like, "Oh my God, it's not funny to joke right now." But they have a nice one. They go all over with it. My bets are that you exceed last year's payouts this year. I highly doubt that. But I appreciate the motivation and the belief. If I have good June, and I'm talking about like $50,000, $60,000, then maybe. Because I finished last year at 375, I think. So I would be at like, let's say if I was at 150 after June, that's, halfway mark. And then I didn't really have that good of a first half of the year. So then I could definitely get to 400,000. Yes, a bunch of people got the email from Apex. We talked about it about an hour ago. Trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, so Zach, you're new to trading. Okay. Welcome to the community. So my goal is to get my first payout by the second window in June, but they don't have payout windows anymore. They don't have payout windows anymore. What balance I'm going to be requesting? So these are my balances right now. No, this is old. No, it's good, right? Is this old or is this the updated one? Do I have two of them open? I think this is updated. So I'm gonna request these payouts here. This one I'm gonna trade tomorrow still. I think I need a little bit more than 934. I'm gonna see, but these are the payouts I'm gonna request. So I always request when I have the opportunity. It's not real till it's paid, right? So I don't wait till full payout unless I get there, or if I get denied a payout, then by the time I get to the payout again, usually I'm at a max payout. But other than that, it's I see you found, huh? I see you have found peace in trading micros, or you're trading micros. Did you misspell that, or did you mean? Received my 9th payout from Bullnox on the same account. How much in total have you received? I thought they put people live. Maybe not yet. Oh, Luna, I see your thing in there. All right, guys, I don't know. I feel like it's 2 o'clock. We're feeling good. Don't really have any other accounts to trade. Maybe this one still. Maybe this one still will be good to trade. 372. I feel like this account doesn't have enough trading days. I feel like we're still gonna sell off. Still gonna sell off. I feel like, I don't know why. Keeps making this downtrend range. I mean, it could definitely squeeze higher, but at the same time, I feel like longs are just gonna give up. Let's try. Don't even need 23 ticks. I just need like 15 ticks on this trade. Could have went 23. Would have been fine. Man, this is freaking great. Man, this is just, someone pinch me. Oh man. This feels so much better than 2024 because 2024 I think I took a little bit for granted. It was my first like big success in trading. So I was like, oh, I finally figured it out. And then I kind of lost it for a bit. I was still getting payouts and stuff, you know, I was still getting buy, but not like this. And just like I said, the longs are going to give up, and I definitely could have held longer, but it's a 25K account. I came and withdraw this profit for a while, so just needed that, you know, 5th trading day to be over 50 bucks. Do I have any evals? Like, not an Apex. I can't get any more evals. Tradeify eval. See how Ninja Trader's going. How about that? How about we do an eval? Oh man, I gotta get used to Ninja Trader. Forgot how to do this. Oh God. What do I press to move the chart, guys? Oh my God, it would take me forever to get used to this. But I would need the I definitely would need the affordable indicators. Control. I thought I hit that. Still not doing what I want. I used to use NinjaTrader, so I used to know. Well, Canberra, I'm gonna most likely get it for free, to be honest. But even if I wasn't getting it for free, I would probably get it. Actually, I don't like this short anymore because we have. I need my crosshair. There we go. Well, I don't like these charts. Change them up. Should we just go black? Yuck. I need the dark theme, I think, on NinjaTrader. If you guys are blinded, I'm sorry, but I used to trade on white charts. White charts were my favorite back in the day. With blue candles. I don't know how to change that, though. How do I change the candlesticks, guys? Click 2x on the candle. Aha. So my up bars used to be always green. I mean, blue. I think this one. Yeah, this was my Alpine colors back in the day when I started trading. There's videos of me doing this. I used to have a stock trading platform that had these colors, and I just fell in love. All right, but we need tick charts. Okay, this is not gonna work. Yeah, boy. But if you want to see my opening range trade, this was it. Shorted, instant win. And if you're just tuning in, I figured out how to copy trade between QUANTOWER and NinjaTrader. So I could trade in QUANTOWER and it's going to copy into NinjaTrader on the TradeOvate accounts. And if you are the person, if you're here, you're the person that got me into it. You said it yesterday in this stream. You could bridge between QUANTOWER and NinjaTrader. And if you're in the chat, say something because I want to give you a free take profit eval or Apex eval if I get one. In June, I'll give you a Rustam, was that you? Let me see. I could see the chat history. Why don't you use NinjaTrader and Replicanto as a bridge to QUANTOWER? Yeah, it was you. Yep. That was you. I just checked the chat history. All right, so remind me, I am going to, would you prefer an Apex or take profit eval? I'm going to hook you up because everyone said, I'm talking about this guy, Rustam. He's the guy that told me about, which, you know, it's just common sense if you think about it with how copy trading works, but I never thought of it. So it's simple, but you got to think of it. And I didn't think of it. So I want to give him something back. I don't know. I feel like candles are cleaner on QUANTOWER for some reason. No? Don't you guys feel like QUANTOWER moves cleaner? It's the space between candles. Or maybe it's the candle size. Yeah, I know you could do like plus minus or something. Wasn't there like a plus or minus on NinjaTrader? Alt and Control. I know. I used to use Ninja all the time, guys. I used to play with it and I used to know it inside and out. But now it's been I switched from NinjaTrader. I think maybe June of 2023. So yeah, 2 years. Why is it killing you? I'm feeling I'm using the excavator the first time. I think about every move. It's not smooth. All right. I think you got to be here. No. You can move like this. I used to use just like this. You zoom in and you could see. But how do I get rid of the spacing between candles? Control, Alt, up and down arrows. Okay, that increases the time. That was crazy. That, I think that was like the, wait, Windows has the same thing that Mac has where you could have a different desktop? That was sick. Wow. I think that's what it is. Yeah. You could do multiple desktops. But then it's gonna change all my screens, not just one. I wish I could just do it on one screen. That would be sick. Control plus down arrow. But that doesn't decrease spacing, does it? I'm hitting control. I don't know, like I gotta get used to it. Like I can't see patterns as well. I'm gonna try to match the colors with QUANTOWER, but for now just I know you can make different chart templates. I'm gonna reach out to affordable indicators to see if they can give me the I thought they reached out to me, maybe not. I could have sworn they reached out to me, but the only thing is like I'm not gonna be using NinjaTrader for anything besides copy trading, or maybe if I want to trade my Trade account separately. But most of the time, I'm gonna be copy trading from QUANTOWER into NinjaTrader. When I do command, I think my keyboard is like all messed up. When I do command, look what it does. Maybe command left, right? No. Oh shit, I didn't know you could do this too. It's pretty interesting. But it's controlling my windows and not my NinjaTrader. Are you going to use QUANTOWER bot feature to copy trade from QUANTOWER to NinjaTrader? What is a bot feature? Can you go from NinjaTrader to QUANTOWER? Yes. Candle menu, candlestick. How do I edit that? Oh, bar width. Oh, thank you. That's easier. I feel like QUANTOWER just moves cleaner. I don't know why. I could see more detail in the candle. Maybe because I could see the spread line. I don't know. Do you think Nvidia will be overtaken by Microsoft? I have no idea. Ninja looks much better. I don't know about that. I feel like QUANTOWER looks better when it comes to the candles. It looks old because of my color scheme. I don't know how to change that. It's in the settings, the main settings, which I'll change. But again, I'm just figuring it out. So I want to be able to copy trade between both. In case you missed it, I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, so we got QUANTOWER and we got NinjaTrader here. And I'm going to place a short order at 410. Boom. Hit flatten. Gone. Thing of beauty. If the background color is changed and grid lines removed, what do you mean? How would that change the candles? Well, the outline I like. I like the outline. But yeah, I don't need the outline. That's easy to get rid of. You could just go here. I guess 0. See, I like that. I like that better actually, with no outline. Kind of looks weird, but kind of get used to it. It looks more less 3D and looks more. Definitely need to make the chart. I'll make the text white. And the chart background, we'll make it black. And then candle wick will be white. And then the crosshair. But then you got to change like everything. And then we just need to change the crosshair. Where can I find that? Crosshair. Getting there. I like to have the lines a little bit because then I could see the traps somewhat. It still needs work though. Still not clean enough. I need to make the whole theme needs to be black. That's why I like the white charts. I feel like the white charts look better than black. That's why I don't even like black on the QUANTOWER. But there's no color like that on here. Dark blue. Ugh. That is not blue. That's purple. There we go. I'm an ICT trader, guys. I'm an ICT trader now. Oh, ICT trader is actually a little lighter than that. When I see these charts, I kind of just run away from the... When it's like these charts, this color, I kind of, even though this doesn't look bad, just reminds me of ICT and... But you could change your own color. You could add your own color. How do you do that? Tools and oh my god, QUANTOWER is so much simpler, but NinjaTrader is definitely more powerful for sure. All right, for now we're just gonna leave it alone. Maybe we'll just take a trade in one of these evals. Take a long. Over 406. All right, I think we'll call it a day. Maybe I'm not in, I need a whole session just to play with NinjaTrader. I don't feel like doing it right now. We'll figure it out. For now, I just want to be able to copy trade, so I got to figure out what copy trader I'm gonna get. Definitely would like to get affordable indicators. Wow, what a sell-off. How much is Replicanto? It's only $200. Not bad. I might just get it. I know, Luna. I'm trying to see if they work with content creators first. Oh, we're gonna retest these lows, I guess, huh? Big change in the market conditions today compared to last, pretty much this whole week. Today's Thursday. Yeah, so since last 2 days, really. Feels like a longer week. What is this scalper ticket? Some cool things. Uh, NYE, yeah. That's something that happens in QUANTOWER too. That's why I want to just do Tradeovate on NinjaTrader. So I'm going to do Rhythmic on QUANTOWER, and it's going to send orders to NinjaTrader, which is going to have only Tradeovate. No Rhythmic or anything else. Gonna see if we're gonna get a sell-off to the lows. Maybe I'll get a bounce there. Not sure which account I will trade. Could definitely trade some Apex accounts that are newer. Do you have any strategy videos? No. I'm not here to really teach strategies because I don't think it's how you become a better trader. I never learned following other people, and I wasted a couple good solid years of doing that. I want to be with 5 funded accounts with Tradeify, and then I'm going to do my funded futures. Maybe I should just get a my funded futures account right now for NinjaTrader. Let's do that. Who's got a code with my funded futures? I'll use your code. First code to pop up in the chat, I'll use it. Nexus Blast. Okay. I used Nutties before. Nexus Blast I'm using. Corey, is that yours? Oh, I want your codes. I want to support you guys. I'll use nutties if no one gives me a code. I like to start accounts with. All right, next is blast. Nope, I don't know the person. I'm gonna use NBT. Unless Luna. No, Luna doesn't have one. Okay. Maybe 0day J. I'll use 0day J's code. 0day J. It's only 5% off now. I thought it was more. Are the starter plans not the way to go? What's the difference between starter and starter plus? Daily drawdown 1.2K. Oh, there's no daily drawdown. But there's a consistency rule. Okay, let me see. Michael, is that your code that you put in? The SP30 boost? Okay, so I'm gonna use 0day J then. Yeah, $88. Really good deal. All right. I'm gonna buy one more. That's a good deal. I'll buy one with Nutty's code. If you watch 0day J later today, make sure you tell him I showed him some love on my funded futures. I haven't tuned into his stream in a while. I haven't even kept up on how he's doing. I need to find my login for QUANTOWER. I mean, not QUANTOWER, for wait. TradeSyncer is now part of my funded futures. Wow. All right, let's log in to NinjaTrader. See if I have any issues. Connections, configure, NinjaTrader, add. futures. Let's see, will it let me connect? Ah, simple. I like it. We good, fam. We got the My Funded Futures right there. How do we sign the market data? Anyone know? On Rhythmic, you just get it. Is this Ninja? Yeah. Let's go Arco. Very nice. I can't place an order on My Funded Futures. I just purchased my first trade of My Funded Futures account, and it says real-time market data required to trade this contract. So I got to sign something. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Duh. Wow. Sign in on trade of 8. Sometimes I really question my ability to function. Alabama. It's the first country that pops up. I'm a non-professional. I think we're good.
Order filled.
Yes, we're good. We're in. Hopefully I don't just blow this eval first trade, but it's a nice reversal maybe here. I'm just trying to see. I can't drag. See, I'm so used to QUANTOWER now. It's like once you're used to one thing, it's actually hard to. That's why I need affordable indicators. They have all the things I need. What's the consistency on the eval? Kai, yes, we've seen it. I know you can set up bracket orders, but. Oh, so on the starter, there's no consistency.
Order filled.
How much did we make? $165. Let's go. And I'm fucking sold it way too soon. Jesus. If I'm going to take my time with these evals, let's have a high win rate on evals if I just take my time. Obviously, Apex, Ball Knocks, I don't take my time. I just YOLO. But Wow, guys, I totally sold that way too soon. I know if you place a trade, but on QUANTOWER, I could drag it right from the position. It's just, you know, you got to get used to things. I'll do some starter and starter plus accounts. See how it goes. Probably have some ATMs, my old ones. Alpine. I don't know what that is. Wow. Trade Sinker knows me. I mean, Trade Sinker. Replicanto knows me. They said, thanks for contacting us. We know you. We're going to give you a free Replicanto lifetime license. And I get 20% off with my code Alpine20. If you guys want Replicanto, it's 20% off. Oh, man, I love YouTube. Let's go. All right, so we got a copy trader for tomorrow. Let's download it now. Try to figure it out. Because I know I won't know how to use it, so you guys will help me. How do I get my machine ID? Tools? No. Third-party licensing. About unsigned machine ID. What? Oh, how to generate sign. Yeah, see, I gotta read. Go to help, third-party licensing, vendor name, Flowbots. Alpine Trader. Submit. account already registered with your email address. Jesus Christ. Why do we make life so difficult? This is so complicated, guys. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying my best. I'm stuck in the checkout. I got it. Okay, download. Okay. I downloaded it. Now what? Now we go to tools, import, NinjaScript add-on, Replicanto. No, that didn't work. Oh, my NinjaTrader is crashing. Yep, NinjaTrader just crashed. Oh. I'm gonna have to play with this later on. I don't have patience right now. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Yeah, Joe, a bunch of people got those emails. Try to get more profit on this brand new Apex account. We're pushing higher. Looks good. Should go. Unless it decides to do like a trap here, which I will not be able to hold through. have to sell one contract. And then rebuy down here. Kind of screwed myself. Just need to call it a day already. Now I gotta hold this forever if it goes. I'm gonna add back in, I guess, once it breaks the highs though. Either gonna add at the trap or we're gonna add on the breakout. Second pullback. I'll figure out. I just gotta install it. I gotta read the thing and should be easy to install. Crazy how it looks good and then it just looks like shit as soon as it fails. But let's see, maybe we'll do a trap and maybe we'll win big. Ruining the perfect day. That's how it goes sometimes. Sit here for too long and you're gonna press buttons too often. I would request a payout probably. I mean, it's if you're ready to request a payout, I don't know. Those emails are just weird. Shame I didn't get filled. Would have been nicely green now. Can we break the 21,400 level? I'll be signing off after this trade, guys. I did not eat today yet. I'm not gonna eat till dinner actually, because I gotta take care of a few things. Come on, breakout. Let's push one more leg higher. Make like $300-400. And let's call it a day. All right, can we get it? See, kind of a shame that I didn't get filled at the bottom there, because that would have been a sick trade. And I'm buying the tops, but I'm expecting a breakout. It's looking good on 1 minute. Like 10 points. Again, it failed. Not good. Crazy how I could get top tick just enough, but it won't bottom tick you in when you're on the wrong side. It just doesn't bottom tick. Like, I wish I got bottom ticked entry here and I would have been out already. But no, it's only gonna bottom tick you out of a stop, but not entry. I'm gonna take another stop loss here. Just take one off and then get back in. I think it's gonna break out. If it doesn't, we'll have to say goodbye to one PA account, most likely. I really like this long overall. The only thing is we didn't retest the lows. So maybe he wants to retest the lows. All I'm looking is for 10 points. And this is what I mean I can't do with NinjaTrader. Like, you see I have an order here. I could see exactly where I want to be at. Can we break? Looks perfect for a breakout, but is it actually going to do it? I'm going to add some more risk. It's definitely struggling though. It's not clear that it's gonna go up. It can't push. Like, you know, that there's no push out of it. Going back to 2 contracts. I don't know how I feel about this. The ATR is dead again. Why did I take this trade when I was supposed to be walking away? I just want to be done already. It's either dump or go up or do something, Mark. I don't want to be stuck in this for 30 minutes. But now I got to be careful here because if this reclaims... It's going to reclaim so easily with... Oh, something just happened. Yeah, we might want to retest the lows. I'm already validating the rule. One more trade, Alpine. One more trade. Why not? Just do one more trade, and then you'd ruin the whole day. One trade. Oh, so annoying. Second account lost in... It's been a while, but... Yeah, it's going to retest the lows. No patience. I just want to get out of this and call it a day. Not going to cry about a brand new account, but not necessary to do this. Now if I'm going to win, I'm going to try to win big. I'm not going to take off break even or anything like that. It's got to be a big win because obviously I was down a lot. So it needs to be 5-1, and then I'm going to get denied a payout. So might as well try to get a decent, $600-$700 winner. I'm not sure it's going to retest the lows. I said it might want to retest the lows because it didn't test them yet. Nah, this account was brand new. First day today. I was up $200 on it though. And I'm green on it again, but gonna wait for a bigger win now. I sell one like maybe 385 or something, but other than that, we're gonna hold for a breakout. So far, the trap is playing out. This is like my break-even point. I was up $200. Typically when I hold for a big win, it never comes. So we'll see if it comes this time, but usually it doesn't. Usually it bites me when I'm down a lot and then I come back to green. It usually never works unless I sell. If I sell for break even, then it goes. I have to let this patiently play out. If If I could get out one contract, then we're going to have a lot more breathing room. So let's see if I could get one out at 85. I'm in 3 contracts right now. Surprised you guys can't see that. I'm surprised the resolution, like I'm streaming at pretty high resolution. I'm surprised you guys can't see that. Makes me want to kind of change the color scheme or something, because I've noticed that too. It's hard to see. And I'm streaming at like pretty high resolution. I watched my stream on like TV one time and I was like, I can't really see. Oh, okay. Yeah, but sometimes it's hard to see. It's so small. I wish I could make this bigger. I wish I could make this bigger, but you can't. I don't think you can. Visual trading positions. You can't make it bigger. Let's see if we could squeeze here. Come on. 5 points. Get me out of one contract, please. I'm up like 400 now. 300. Then we're up 1,000 on this unrealized. Crazy. Crazy what happens when you buy dips instead of breakouts, how fast it adds up. All right, so another pullback, and hopefully we can make a new high here, and then I'll take one off at the highs. And then one on 200 moving average. Doesn't seem like it's moving a lot, but it damn is when you have a couple contracts. Just take the profit? No, because I'm already... I don't want to validate the rules too much. So if I validated the rules one way, I want to make sure I don't validate them the other way. This is my last trade of the day. And it's a brand new account. I have no emotional attachment to it too much. It's more so the trade. It's not about the loss on this account because I really don't care. So at least that aspect is okay. This is day number 1 of this account. But I was up nicely, and hopefully we could get back even higher. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're going to retest the lows, I guess. Or something's going on. That is crazy. Someone just sold. Makes me want to buy. I'm telling you, when I hold, it just never works no matter what I do. That's why I could never be a profitable trader with like holding winners and trying to, make $2,000-$3,000 per account. Just would never work. This is what happens when I hold winners. It always comes back. Wow. Crazy price action all of a sudden. But it's really not bad. I mean, it's 50 points. It's just I'm oversized and then a horrible entry. If you look on the 1 minute, it's really not that bad. I think we're going to just retest the lows, and that's where the easy trade is going to be, if there is one. So just blow me out, please. Let's move on to Friday. Just flush, please. Oh, I'm ready to end the stream, guys, and just move on with the day. I'm just wasting my time here right now. I don't even need to watch this trade. Could just move on. If it wins, it wins. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. It's gonna be nice if it wins, but it's gonna be a denied payout on the first payout, so I went down like $1,200 or something. Maybe even more. Oh. Should I just add now? Maybe I should just add now, so that way when it gets back up here, I could sell one more for 20 points. Because we're going to retest the lows. I'm going to blow it no matter if I have 1, 2, or 3 contracts. But if it pops, then I could definitely get a nice profit. Just sucks because I was up $200 on this account and I was up $300 again. It's just like no reason to trade this account, and I broke one of my rules, There's no setup there. Just looked good on the breakout. I mean, I guess I had a little bit of a setup, but not really because the setup was here. Just a bad way to end the day. It just shows when you just have lack of focus for a little bit. We're playing with Replicanto, we're trading evals. I wasn't paying attention to the price action, and then I just randomly took this trade for one more quick scalp, and now I ruined one account out of 20. That's how quickly things just go south. And then you hold because this looks for a perfect breakout. You hold for a bigger win. Doesn't come. You get punished. You get punished for your actions. I said it earlier. If you're in the positive mindset, you do the right things, you're going to get rewarded with some luck. You're going to get the fill. I mean, This trade is over. If I get filled here, this trade is over. I had an order right there. If I get filled on this pullback, I'm out by here. I'm not adding, I'm out. But then here I broke the rule of 30% drawdown. So now I'm just holding for a bigger win. I don't think 5-1 is an issue because it's an average. But right now, this is bad. This might take all the way to 4 o'clock, and I'm not gonna stay here till 4 o'clock because I gotta go somewhere. Please just dump. Big flush, 20 points. It was going great until this trade. I lose my first funded account in a while. All the hard work today just ruined my mood by one bad trade. I'm gonna add aggressively now. See if we could get a breakout and get the hell out of this trade. We're not gonna get a breakout, are we? It's an bearish day. We would need some kind of slingshot. Move up. Yeah, I mean, Patrick just, I don't know how he does it, but no, it's not my type of trading. I can't do that. Nah, I'm green across all accounts, man. I'm requesting $11,000 and but between today and tomorrow. It's nothing to do with that. It's just the fact that I overtraded. It's the worst when you lose on, on the end of the day, but you also forget it quickly because you move on and 5 o'clock is going to come. I'm going to be able to request like $6,000 or whatever it is today from Apex. It's just, this is like so painful because I'm doing everything wrong. I longed it right there. I stopped out. I missed my re-entry by a couple points. Then I bought at the high, stopped out, bought here, was green for like $150 from this whole trade overall. Didn't sell, only sold one contract. Was expecting to go, for it to go higher. And now it's just like you're forcing a move that's not going to happen. And if it does happen, it's pure luck because this is a sell-off. This is going to retest the lows more likely than it's going to bounce. And if it's going to bounce off here or the lows. But we might get an end of day crazy sell-off too. I mean, look at this. We're at support. But we already touched the support. Now it's just barcoding. It's not making any moves one way or the other. It's just slowly bleeding. I need like a slingshot, just like a squeeze. I'm going to add one contract here, and that's going to seal the destiny of this account. I stopped out 3 times, but now I'm not using a stop. I already broke the rule, so no point of using a stop. Easier to just move on. 19 accounts. Because I still believe this could go up. It's done it many times today. And this is a brand new account. Day number 1. Let's get this pop. I'm going to take that ad off. I think that's 10 points. No, not even close. I got like 6 points. Oh, man. What a waste of time. I could be doing more things right now with my life. I blame Replicanto. I was supposed to walk away, and then Replicanto stopped me in my tracks. Come on, fill this target. Tommy is here. Are you okay? Did you have a bad day at work? What happened? You could talk to us. It's okay. Tommy, you can't get rich working a 9 to 5 either, so I don't know what you're saying. What else would you rather be doing? Driving my Bobcat because it's not raining. Not my Bobcat. I rented it. Still have it till Monday. Joe, I'm not rich. Rich, you gotta make millions. There's always gonna be someone richer than us. I'm okay. I'm doing fine. but Tommy's not. So we gotta worry about Tommy, guys. Tommy's not doing okay. He's had a tough day at work or tough week. Bobcat race, yeah. I have a racetrack at my house. It's funny. It takes like 30 seconds or maybe 30 seconds to drive the whole one way and then back. Probably another 20, 30 seconds. It's like a big, like, it's pretty funny. I fly that thing. But no, because now I need new grass. So doesn't care. You don't care if it gets ripped up. Rich is relative. Yes. Rich is when you're healthy and you have a family. And if you're not in debt and you're not slaving 9 to 5, then you're rich. Count 416. We'll see you at the denial, okay? We'll see you at the denial party. All right, guys. Survive that. That was horrible. I got out of control quick. This account's going to get denied. I'm going to flip the other accounts. Oh, now we're going to rip. Oh, now we're going to rip. Okay. I got you, market. Well, that was an eval? Well, that was an eval. I'm an idiot. I have one more past eval? Oh, yeah, because I didn't activate one. Oh, yeah. I have 19 accounts. Take a small loss there. And one more. I agree with Tommy. You can't really get rich from trading. I said that earlier. We talked about this earlier, how there's so much more money to be made in services, selling courses, chat rooms than there is in trading. You can make a living in trading, but you're not going to make millions in trading most likely. You can make $1 million, you can make 2 million, but you can make multi-million dollar deals with selling courses and Discord rooms and affiliates. But is it easy? Of course not. If it was easy, everyone would do it. But I think you could pay for your evals with affiliates if you stick to it. That's your first step. Wow, I can't believe this happened. I struggled for that long, and now I'm out, and now it goes. That is crazy. You have 10 PA accounts at 61,000. Anyway, guys, I said I want to leave, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. All right, guys. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Solid day today. Last trade was horrible, but everything else was a thing of beauty. And my NinjaTrader crashed. I can't show you my trade of 8 P&L, but I'll get it launched and take a screenshot, post it on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter if you guys don't. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Last day of the month. Let's get it. Hit the likes on your way out, guys. Thank you so much for the support. And we'll do it again tomorrow. Yes, Rustam, you're going to have to remind me because I have to wait until I get more accounts, okay? So like as an affiliate with Take Profit, if I reach certain profit targets or goals, I'll get 250K evals for free. And then once I reach another target, I get 150K evals for free, 2 each. That's how I've been giving them away. So as soon as I get one, you got one, okay? But you have to give me till like June. $5 million in long-term stocks? Let me check my Robinhood because I think my Robinhood's broken. I'm up $5 million. Even logged me out. I'm up $5,000, not 5 million. Damn it. Yeah, maybe Apex Rustam I could get you sooner, but if you want to take profit, we're gonna have to wait a couple of weeks. Probably a week. I should end of next week. End of next week, probably, or first or second week of June. I got you though. Okay. Wow, the camera's out of focus. No one's been saying anything. How you guys don't complain? I hate when camera's out of focus. Make sure you are already signed up with Take Profit though, because I need your email for that. All right, guys, take care and see you all tomorrow. Adios.